ain't no way that I'm drunk enough to deal with you yet. Can we enjoy one of those racist AI songs again? Would you guys mind? You wouldn't mind, right? Eh? Little hard archive. All right, just one. Just one. I swear to God, I'm rolling the intro after this. I swear. This is a great mix of songs here. It's titled Money Fo Nuffin. Apparently this was recorded in 1969 by Rufus Taylor. This is great. Cover your ears if you don't like racism, I guess.
That's the way you do it. You get your chicken with the EBT. It ain't working. That's the way you do it. Get your money for nothing and your chicken for free. Now that ain't working. That's the way you do it. Let me tell you, them bombs ain't dumb. Never get a blister on their little finger. Never get a blister on their thumb. We got to steal these microwave bucket of chicken deliveries. We got to fill these refrigerators. We got to get more EBTs. See the little faggot with the earring and the makeup? Yeah, nigga, he's on welfare. That little faggot got his own jet airplane. That little nigga, he's a millionaire. We got to steal these microwave ovens, bucket of chicken deliveries. We got to fill these refrigerators. We got to get more EBTs.
By the way, I got some cheap wine tonight. Some Sutter Home. Sutter Home.
We got to steal these microwave ovens, bucket of chicken deliveries. We got to fill these refrigerators. We got to get more EBTs. I should have learned to play the guitar. I should have learned to play them drums. Look at him. Oh, he got a chicken eye. Go with the chicken, man. I like to eat some. What's that? Ooh, yeah. Jungle noises. Banging on the bongos like a chimpanzee. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Get your money for nothing and your chicken for free. We got to steal these microwave ovens, bucket of chicken deliveries. We got to fill these refrigerators. We got to get more EBTs.
ever figure out this Snap CBT thing out yet? I haven't been paying attention. Probably not. Probably not.
Chicken for free. I want my EBT. I want my EBT. I want my EBT. I want my EBT.
Or a loved one are suffering from any of the following symptoms: lack of feeling, emotional outbursts, fog of the mind, or memory loss. This may be a sign of onset AED or advanced emotional deterioration. Today, 7 in 10 people over the age of 21 report experiencing emotional degradation severe enough to hinder everyday tasks such as workplace performance, social interaction, and general well-being. Emotional stability is required for a functional and healthy mind. Correcting AED used to require rigorous testing and invasive procedures, costing time, effort, and money. Today, the solution is Thalassin. Using our modern understanding of brain mapping, Thalassin is able to reproduce the emotions necessary for any occasion. Not only does Thalassin restore lost emotion, but patients have reported emotions at a higher and more consistent quality than ones produced non-chemically. Included in every pack of Thalassin are these common emotions: happiness, sadness, anger, fear, and relief. Also, look out for over-the-counter options such as jealousy, hope, frustration, and pride. Tired of only experiencing natural emotions? Or maybe interested in expanding your emotional palette? Cutting-edge brain mapping technology has not only allowed us to refine existing emotions, but has also allowed for the creation of new emotions.
I think I gotta cut this a little shorter, huh?
With Thalassin Plus, experience emotions beyond previous natural capabilities. These new emotions include degrance, humber, mage, dorselessness, Andric, Veronate, Haunish, Harfleet, Time, Trantiveness, Teluge, Brick. To experience the power of Thalassin, call the number on your screen now before supplies run out.
It's not your fault. I know that's where your trust is. I know that's where your faith is. And I'm desperate to give you help so that you can leave this place. I'm here. I'm sent here for the express purpose of helping you get to the kingdom of heaven.
few weeks, different from what you usually see, have tried to raise questions we feel are extremely important. As the first generation of a technological society, we have been acted upon by forces of such power that few, if any, of us can understand. Extensive information gathering on every American, human experiments with drugs and psychosurgery, electronic surveillance, the era of the computer, invasion of privacy, growing government and corporate power over our lives, a people plagued by dehumanization, loneliness, and violence. Dramatic? Perhaps. But we are losing control of our technology and our lives. Not so long ago, people in a similar situation did not awaken to the forces around them. Are we so unwise as to do the same?
Listen, the amount of videos and how long it takes to get to the actual intro to the song is like perfect for me to get my pre-show ritual done. So, I mean, it's really for me, it's not for you. Okay, let's try to get the rust out so I can speak correctly.
Hey, I just met you. This is crazy, but here's my number. Call me maybe. Let's look at those 4 phrases separately and see how God is revealing to us the name of the Antichrist.
You are now entering a world inside the essence of your imagination. Look within your dreams. They can take you beyond the mind's eye.
Listen, can we not be crass in the chat, please? Not tonight. It's my last weekly show for the new year. Well, till the new year. So let's keep it clean, all right? We're sending this out kid-friendly tonight. Please!
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
I know all about cannibalism. I saw it on TV.
See? It's okay. I saw it on the television.
Various VR gloves. Sensors keep track of your real movements, then command the computer to duplicate them inside the virtual world.
His oneness with nature is an experience rather than an expression. It's a good feeling. I mean, you don't feel like you're isolated or anything like that, you know.
I've been an admirer of Aleister Crowley. I think that I'm carrying on much of the work. I'm sorry he isn't around now to appreciate the glories that he started.
Barkeep, I would like another drink, okay? But at this time, at this point in place, right, I'd like something with some class, okay? So give me a classy drink.
White man's burden, Lloyd, my man. White man's burden.
The owls are not what they seem.
Why would anybody watch a scum show like Videodrome?
Oh, that's my cue. That's my cue! Oh, am I blowing out eardrums already? Hey, hi, hello, how are ya? You're watching After Dark, your late night live stream where we surf the lower depths of the internet. Here we are. Last weekly show for the rest of the year. Ain't it sad? I'm a little sad. Not gonna lie. And it's not even really a vacation. I mean, I'm just stuck working my ass off for my day job 6 days a week. Pretty much till the new year. On top of that, I gotta help out with subreddit surfing, so technically I'm not getting away from the streaming world. So if you're having withdrawals, some Jimmy withdrawals, you can always head on over to their, I guess they're doing it on Rumble. I know it's going to be on Cardiff Electric's channel, so there's that. You know, I'll do my best to put any links in my posts on this channel, so. But, yeah, you'll be able to see me there, I guess, Monday night, starting next Monday, I think. I think. Ann says, fuck the Dabbleverse. Uh-oh. Well, that's more than half the people in the chat tonight, it seems. Welcome aboard to anyone new, by the way. I appreciate you giving me a shot over here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, huh? At least give me a subscribe. And if you don't like it, you can always leave! Get out. We didn't want you anyways. Gooning during intros. Is that a new subreddit, JT? You creating that one? I'll join. Can I be a king mod in there? It'd be my first Reddit mod position. Sounds fun. Oh, Mutt's really begging for that subreddit sounding. And let me tell you, if you don't know what sounding is, don't bother. Don't bother. Nothing good will come out of there. Stay far away from the sounding. I don't even want to think about it anymore. Can we not? Let's not. And no, thank you. So I discovered this thing you can do on web browsers now. I don't know how long it's been like this, but I just discovered it. And I'm assuming it's been around for a while, but I can now group all my tabs together and make things a hell of a lot more organized. As if it's going to help the show out anymore. But I was very excited about this. I'm like, wow, I can have TikTok downloads on their own tab. I can have what do we even have tonight? I guess I got some stuff on cloning. Yay. We're getting a little schizo-y, as usual. Some UAP crap. I'm debating on looking at this video on the 3i Atlas, which I really know nothing about. I think the video's by End Times Productions. Very religious fellow. I've been a fan. I play his stuff more than frequently on here. But I saw he uploaded this a couple of days ago, so I was like, yeah, I'll add it to the list, but maybe I'll do it, maybe not. I don't know. Let's see how we're feeling. We're gonna kind of wing it. A little bit. Wee bit. There's too many spin-offs from this autistic community. This ain't no spin-off, baby. Baby girl. Is that what I say? I'm saying now. This has never been a spin-off of anything. This has been its own world. There's no Dabbleverse coverage here. I am just the guy who communicates with, you know, a few of the Dabbleverse people who do their own shows. So take that back right now. Did you guys notice I did 4-point lighting in my setup? I spent like 30 minutes today. I was like, I got so many different light stands. I should really move them around a bit, shouldn't I? You can barely tell. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. A little bit. You can almost see it. Almost. I gotta fuck around a little bit more. 4-point lighting. Well, I learned that in film school. It's the first time I've ever used it. It's always been 3-point lighting. Keep it simple. Very, very simple. Slurpso says it does look different. You're the only one who notices. You're the only one who notices, Slurp. That's why I appreciate you. Where's the puppet? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm sure the puppet is enjoying his quiet time with his... Well, it's 11 o'clock here. Wait, no, there's still daylight in Denver, isn't there? Probably enjoying his time with his family. Why don't you tweet at him and ask? All right, but what should we start with here? Should we do a little cloning? Let's do a little cloning. Why not? I saw Tom Brady was showing off his beloved dog that was cloned from his last dog. And a couple days later, I saw a channel that we check out frequently around here called Control Alt History. Does a lot of true crime, more of conspiracy fact-based YouTube channel. I saw a couple days ago he uploaded a video titled, "Was the first human clone born decades ago?" I'm assuming he's going to be piggybacking off of this Tom Brady story, which was 4 days ago. So I thought it'd be a good pair to start off tonight. Yeah, I got 2 news clips, but one's 8 minutes, the other one's 3 minutes. I mean, it just makes sense to play the 3-minute one, right? And I was testing it out earlier today, and I think I'm all right to play this. It's actually by the Today Show. But it played all the way through, so I should be fine. Should be fine. Fingers crossed. Hit the like.
Tom Brady's adorable pup, Junie, is a social media star. But if she looks familiar, it's definitely not a coincidence. The dog is actually a clone of Brady's previous pit bull mix, Lua, who died in 2023. The NFL legend revealing his new dog's background this week, writing, "In a few short months, Colossal gave my family a second chance with a clone of our beloved dog. Brady, an investor in the biotech company Colossal Biosciences."
Colossal Biosciences. I didn't take any time to look it up and see what else they got over there, but that'd be an interesting rabbit hole down the road. Colossal.
The company's CEO compares the process
and yeah, JT, I believe it was 50,000. Yeah, I think I heard that.
Of cloning to IVF without sperm.
When you clone a dog, is it just the appearance? Is there also an element of personality? What can you expect?
When you clone an animal, it's an identical genetic copy. So it's the physical traits, it's its appearance, but a lot of the behavioral traits as well come with that. There's still environmental factors that affect all of us.
Colossal just announced the acquisition of Viagen, which have been cloning dogs and cats for a decade, including pets of other celebrities like Barbra Streisand and Paris Hilton.
Wait, what? This is
I would expect that.
Diamond and Baby. Diamond's clones.
She herself is probably a clone. You ever think about that? You ever think about things like that? We all know Britney Spears is definitely a clone. What number she's on, I don't know.
Diamond's clones.
But the cutting-edge tech is controversial. According to one poll, the nearly 60% of Americans who find it morally wrong to clone animals significantly outnumber those who find it morally acceptable.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Playing God, I guess. That's how you know, those naysayers will be looking at it. I mean, I'm not a pet owner, but I mean, I could see the, you know, I could see the reason why people want to have their pets cloned, right? I get it. I mean, if I was a wealthy individual, would I do it? I mean, maybe for the experiment, right? JTS, do you remember the movie Multiplicity? Of course. Fantastic flick. I mean, if that's how cloning works, is based on how it is in that movie, yeah, you don't want those clone dogs. I mean, dogs are already stupid as it is, if you think about it. The next one, even dumber. The one after that, he's retarded. He's retarded.
You may remember Colossal is the company behind de-extinction efforts focused on bringing back the woolly mammoth, dodo bird, and Tasmanian tiger.
Yeah, now we're talking about bringing back prehistoric animals, for Christ's sakes. Jurassic Park, right around the corner. Here we come. How fun. Don Coyote says, I say just let them rest in peace. I'm with you. I think I'm with you. Like I said, I'm not an animal owner. I am an animal lover. Almost fucked that up. I don't own any pets. I mean, I could see why, but I don't know. I don't know.
Efforts focused on bringing back the woolly mammoth, dodo bird, and Tasmanian tiger. Earlier this year, the company announced it genetically engineered a trio of wolves resembling the long-extinct direwolf, made famous in Game of Thrones.
There are no direwolves south of the wall. No, there are 5.
Ben Lamb acknowledges new technology can be scary, but says their priority is using it to maintain biodiversity.
Cloning is a critical step in saving species and reversing this terrible extinction trend that's happening.
Okay. I mean, he's an investor in this company.
Yes, good
This
to know.
amounts to a huge free advertisement for its services. So what if somebody wants to do this?
Well, all you need is a cool $50,000 to clone a cat or a dog, according to Biogen.
I mean, that's a drop in a bucket if you're a millionaire, though, right?
Company that was acquired by Colossal, or $85,000 for a horse. So we're talking about a lot of money. I mean, what do you think? Are we going to see 5 miles pups running around?
No, only 1 mile. No, this is
1 mile.
It's
weird.
It's
just weird.
It's unnecessary. I don't know if bringing back the woolly mammoth is that the best idea?
Woolly mammoth, the dodo.
I don't know.
Tasmanian tiger. I don't know. I almost.
Jurassic Park, right around the corner. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. All right, you get it. There's only like 40 seconds left of that. So, yes, Control-Alt-History, uploaded 3 days ago, was the first human clone born decades ago. Now, I mean, I'm not too familiar with the cloning conspiracy world, but I'm pretty sure that there is no proof of any individual being a clone, right? This is all speculation. But the description of his video says, cloning has a long history dating back in the 1960s, and there are even rumors that humans were being cloned as far back as the 70s. This video covers the wild history of cloning experiments and news, everything from Landrum Shettles to David Rovics, in his image to Dolly, the sheep, and Clonaid. I know nothing about any of that, so I guess I'm looking forward to checking this out. It's not too long of a video either, 26 minutes, so I'm going to do my best to not pause during it. I'll try, even though I guess I'm supposed to make it transparent, right? At some point I will. But I mean, I didn't watch this at all. But this guy's got a great channel, though, so I highly recommend it. I'll put the link to it in the chat.
Okay, this will be a video about human cloning, which is one of my absolute favorite topics. And the most interesting thing to me is the whole history behind human cloning and how it's been talked about for such a long time. If you look like 50 plus years ago, there were just a ton of articles and debates about human cloning all the way back then, because even back in like the 1970s, there were some people saying that human cloning was possible all the way back then. So this idea of like creating a human clone, it might seem super futuristic or something that's like a long ways off to some people, but that's really not the case at all. And the whole issue of human cloning first gained widespread attention in 1971 when James Watson wrote an article about human cloning for the Atlantic magazine. And James Watson, he was no joke. He discovered the DNA molecule and he
That guy looks very familiar, even though I don't follow science at all. But he looks familiar.
won the Nobel Prize,
Something there.
and he was considered one of the world's biggest experts in this area. And his article was titled Moving Toward the Clonal Man, and he talked of how animals were starting to be cloned in labs. And it was only
Stella.
matter of time, only a matter of short time before humans could be cloned as well. And he basically rang the alarm bell in this article and said that human cloning would just have this massive impact on society. He talked about how entire races or groups of people might be eliminated and just wild stuff like that. And this article really did just cause a sensation. If you look at the years that followed it, there were just so many news articles and coverage of human cloning, just tons of articles. And most of these articles talked about how human cloning was pretty much going to be possible very soon. If it hadn't yet been accomplished, human cloning, if it isn't here yet, it will be, says that headline from the early 1970s.
I know a lot of the people who are deep into this subject matter think that all the cloning is supposed to be taking place in those DUMBs, they call them for short, those deep underground military bases, where they took Isaac Capitu, apparently.
Cloning
after he faked his death.
Possible, if not yet
Oh my God. Sorry.
accomplished. Is cloning right around the corner? This article, Carbon Copy Man, said that human cloning would be, quote, the most drastic biological change in all of humankind's recorded history. And again, all these articles are from the early 1970s, 50 plus years ago, and there are many, many more just like them. And the stuff that's talked about throughout these articles, it's just wild. This article, Duplicating People May Become a Fact of Life, it's from all the way back in 1971. And it talks.
Damn. That's an old one. Hot damn. I hear sirens through my headphones. You guys hear that? Well, not anymore. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't know this shit. Damn, the 70s, huh? Tell me more.
Talks about how human cloning could actually program the human race into extinction. And multiple articles talked of how we might even reach a point where every person on Earth would have a clone.
Like, you'd think cloning would already be, like, big and mainstream before we got robots in our homes, but it seems like we're getting robots in our homes way before we're getting cloning. Like that old thing people used to say, right? If I could clone myself, I'd be doing this, this, and that. Well, it's like that, now we're going to have robots, so now we can just get a robots to do things now, right? Speaking of robots, I think I do have a video on some robots. Probably should just play it after this, right? Or should we just jump all over the place like we usually do? Why am I asking you?
Double that's stored away in like a warehouse somewhere, and then they could use this clone for spare parts if they ever needed like a lung transplant or a blood transfusion. There was just a ton of talk about cloning important historical figures, famous athletes and entertainers. That's always mentioned throughout these articles. There's even speculation that individuals cloned from the same person would be able to communicate telepathically. And so there's one article talking how countries would start building entire spy networks of cloned people who would communicate telepathically with each other. I mean,
so having telepathic powers isn't just some you're born with. It's only for the clones. You can only have it if you're a clone. Make me a clone. I wanna talk to people through my mind. my mind.
There's just so much, just really wild, very interesting stuff like that. And there were all these renowned doctors and scientists who came forward and said that human cloning was very, very close to happening. This Dr. Kurt Hirschhorn in 1974
Never
said
heard of
not
him.
only is cloning a human possible, but probable. It will take place much sooner than people realize. This geneticist, Dr. Kimball Atwood, said with a crash program, cloning a human being could be done now. And then the Nobel Prize winning geneticist, Dr. Joshua Lederberg, said there is nothing to suggest any particular difficulty accomplishing cloning in mammals or man. And there was even a Rothschild who chimed in about human cloning.
Oh, of course. Got to have that name in there somewhere. Even though the Rothschilds are just a front for who really owns everything. Right?
So Victor
Maybe.
Rothschild, he's also known as Nathaniel Rothschild. He was like the head honcho of the Rothschild family for a long time. He's actually
Oh, yes. Yes, come by for dinner. No, for supper on Sunday Eve of the 20th. We are having a very wonderful time hunting humans.
Jacob Rothschild's father. So most people probably recognize Jacob.
Look at that skull, by the way. That is one elongated skull. Something about that bloodline. Something there. He's dead, right? Is that guy dead yet? He's got to be. Looks ancient there.
Rothschild, he's talked about a lot. And anyway, this Nathaniel Rothschild, who was his father, he was a scientist for a long time, an Oxford-educated scientist. And then he got involved in the family finances and business, and he kind of transitioned into that. But he used to be a scientist and a geneticist.
Israel, what? Institute, wait, what? Sorry. I just see Israel and I get all, what? He regarded cloning as a something possibility.
And in 1967, this Nathaniel Rothschild said that he regarded human cloning as a, quote, near possibility. And there was this famous biologist, his name was Dr. Robert Sinsheimer, and he predicted in...
Hey, I'm pretty sure my headphones are Sinsheimer. Aren't they? What are these? Oh, not Sensheimer. Heinzer. Heiser? They're quality headphones is all I'm trying to...
1968 that it would be...
Thanks, Slurpso.
...be possible to clone a human being in 10 years.
Senheimer.
So it really was just talked about by so many people, and so many people talked about how it was basically just an inevitability that human cloning was just right around the corner. And again, this was all the way back in the late 1960s, early 1970s. And then there was this guy, his name was Dr. Landrum Shettles, and he was almost like a minor celebrity back in the 1970s. He was known as the Clone Doctor, and he was a professor at Columbia University, had a PhD from Johns Hopkins, and he was a best-selling author too. He wrote this book called How to Choose the Sex of Your Baby.
Wow. I mean, nowadays, that book would be burned, right? Because now it's let your baby choose their sex, so... Get rid of this book. Get it out.
He's a best-selling author, too. He wrote this book called How to Choose the Sex of Your Baby.
Or is that not really a thing anymore? Are we over, like, you know, letting your child choose their gender? Or is that still a thing? That's got to be a thing still. Jimmy's wearing Beats by Dre. Wrong. Wrong. My first wireless headphones were those little earbud Beats by Dre, but then I lost them during work. Those are the only Beats I ever bought. That's it. After I lost one, I was like, fuck these. I'm going back to wired. Plus, I hear if you do the Bluetooth connection and whatnot, you're just going to get more, you know, tumors and shit in your head, so just avoid it. Although I have been looking at a nice pair of Bluetooth headphones since my motherboard can handle it. But until then, they cause tumors in your head shit. They cause tumors in your head and shit. Jimmy is a trans. Maybe.
And he had done a number of cloning experiments with animals. And he even claimed, this is an article from 1979, It was published in Omni magazine, and he even claimed that he knew how to clone people all the way back then, but he didn't want to for moral reasons. And then in 1978, this book came out, In His Image, The Cloning of a Man by David Rorvik, and this is such an amazing book. One of my
Was this just a novel then, or I guess I could just shut up and let them tell me about it. I hear Bluetooth headphones all day for years. I don't know what you're trying to say, JT. I hear Bluetooth headphones all day for years. So you're trying to tell me you've used Bluetooth headphones all day for years? Well, it takes a long time, sir, for a tumor to grow in your fucking head and shit. I'm just being paranoid. KB, how you doing, KB? My earpods can't give me cancer fast enough. Ooh.
absolute favorite books. Really, really like this book. And this David Rorvik, who wrote the book, he was an author. He had co-authored the Landrum Shettles book, How to Choose the Sex of Your Baby. And he was a science reporter for Time magazine who'd done a lot of reporting on human cloning. So he was very familiar with human cloning and everything that was happening in that area. And he claimed that a very rich old man had approached him, and this old man told David Rorvik that he wanted to create a human clone of himself. And this guy was very, very rich, so money was no object, and he wanted David Rorvik to use his contacts and help him recruit a team of the best scientists and the best equipment to create this human clone of himself. And this man was never identified. He's only referred to as Max in the book. And this book, In His Image, is the story of this David Rorvik and this mysterious Max.
So I'm confused. Is this book just kind of based on a supposed real-life event? I'm missing some stuff here. Is it just fantasy world or what?
Together a team to create this human clone. They buy all this state-of-the-art equipment and go to a foreign country to expand.
And says book is fiction. Okay. But did they say it's based on anything? I may have missed something. Sometimes I look over at the chat way too much. I gotta close this thing down. I don't know why I bother with you people. That's right, you people.
Experiment and attempt to create this human clone of Max. And David Rorvik claims that they were successful and that a surrogate mother gave birth to a baby that was a clone of Max. This on the right there is the ad that ran in newspapers before the book came out. It says a human baby created in a laboratory is now 14 months old. And this ad caused quite a bit of a stir. The book was extremely, extremely controversial when it was released. And David Rorvik was really...
Looks like Frank Zappa a little bit. It's just a mustache. Is that a tiny soul patch there? Wow, so small.
Ripped apart by the media. There were a lot of articles attacking him.
That is the teeniest flavor saver I've ever seen in my life.
And claiming the
What
book.
do you mean, you people? I just mean like, you know, you chatters. That's all I meant. You chatter people.
Was one big lie, and he was actually sued by one of the doctors he references in the book who claimed that the book was a lie. And there was this huge lawsuit, and the judge basically said, to prove that the events in the book are real, you have to give us the identity of Max and his clone son. And David Rorvik refused because he'd promised Max that he wouldn't reveal his identity. So David Rorvik and his publisher lost this lawsuit. So people kind of held this up and say, oh, you know, the book was fake because he wouldn't give up the identity of Max. But he did offer to have both Max and his clone son to take DNA tests from two separate blood analysts to prove that they had the same DNA. The judge decided that he would not accept that as proof. And throughout it all, David Rorvik insisted that the book was real and that the events actually happened just as he said in the book. But he also said that he'd promised Max that he wouldn't reveal his identity, so he refused to do that. And he also said that he was worried about what would happen to his son if the son's identity got out, how people would...
Interesting. You know, I'm going to go ahead and choose to believe all this. It's funner that way. That's what we like to do here. Suspend disbelief. It's funner that way. Isn't it? Just jump right in, head first.
React to that. And then throughout the 1970s, there were just a ton of books and movies about human cloning. This book, Who Should Play God, talks a lot about human cloning and how it would impact society. There was Boys from Brazil. This was a pretty well-known movie.
Oh, I've heard of this movie, and it's like on the list of movies that every conspiracy theorist schizophrenic says to watch, but I never got around to watching this. I have to I got to remember to do that. Boys from Brazil. Duly noted.
And the plot is that a group of Nazis who went underground after World War II are creating hundreds of clones of Adolf Hitler from his DNA, and they're placing these clones with families all around the world in the hope.
So they're trying to make a shitload of Adolf Hitlers, huh? Intriguing. Kind of want to watch this.
That one day one of them will grow up and lead a resurgence of the Third Reich. And The Boys from Brazil was actually originally a novel written by Ira Levin, who wrote Rosemary's Baby as well.
Heyo!
There was also this book.
I know. Well, there's probably only two of you who are going to even be thinking this, but I know Rosemary's Baby was supposed to be our grand finale of Spooktober, and I failed you. But don't worry, because we'll watch it at some point. I've been really wanting to watch it. I've never seen it before. So I'm still, please hold me to doing a movie night over on Rumble of Rosemary's Baby. I promise. And by the way, speaking of streaming and whatnot, and from here on out, if you didn't get the memo, last weekly stream of the year for me, the next time you'll most likely see me is going to be somewhere around Christmas Eve, maybe Christmas Day evening, well, somewhere around there. But I usually do an annual Christmassy type of stream. I'll probably find us a good movie to watch, a nice low budget horror Christmas movie. So, but if I can find a Sunday evening in early December, I'll pop on just for a little proof of life for you. But don't hold me to that one. And maybe if we do find a good moment to do in the early December, maybe we could do the Rosemary's Baby that I've been promising you all of October. So, anyways, throwing that out there. If I do come back early, if I do come back before Christmas, we'll just do a movie night. Okay? Okay.
Joshua, Son of None, that was a bestseller. It was about a tissue sample being taken from President Kennedy after he was assassinated and a clone being created from that. And then there was also this movie, The Clones, which I haven't seen, but it sounds actually pretty incredible. The plot is that a scientist discovers a plot to clone other scientists so the government can control the weather. So the point is that this was 50 years.
Weather talk, huh? That's something we don't hear about anymore. Controlling of the weather. All I want for Christmas is Jimmy's 2 front teeth. Well, sorry, they're still attached to my head. If this is supposed to be one of those, hey, let's make fun of Jimmy's chipped tooth joke. I mean, it didn't really fall flat, but it didn't really hit either. So try again.
Years ago, and human cloning was just everywhere. There was so much attention being paid to it, so many articles written about it. There were many prominent scientists saying that it was essentially possible all the way back then to create a human clone. And what happened was right around like the end of the 1970s, 1979 or so, all this attention being paid to human cloning, it just vanished. There were hardly any articles at all about human cloning during the 1980s. There was nothing about the latest progress.
It's just like they just wiped it all out. Kind of like how you go to look for the guy with a Burger King crown on the plane a couple years ago screaming the N-word. You try to find that guy these days. It seems to be damn near impossible, as if they have washed it from the internet. It's funny how easy it can be done. Make it hard for you to find things.
The latest development.
You just know are out there. Shadow ban. Is that what we call that? Or is shadow ban having to do with an account? Never mind. Forget it.
It's nothing like that. It's really crazy, and it's honestly kind of strange how it went from being just discussed everywhere and talked about everywhere, and then there was just nothing. There were a few assorted articles here and there during the 1980s that talked about human cloning, but there really was not much. Probably the biggest thing I could find was this article in a 1988 issue of Omni magazine. And even this article, which was from 40 years ago, says right there on the cover, human cloning, the miracle that's about to happen. So 40 years ago.
You know, I'm not going to lie. It started slowing down for me, this video. Just a smidge. But he does talk fast, so I don't want to put it in... I don't want to speed it up. But yeah, all this clone talk as well is making me want to watch Multiplicity. I may have to enjoy a scene or two after this. A goddamn classic Michael Keaton movie. We're gonna eat a dolphin.
Ago saying it's about
we're gonna pet a dolphin. Hey, pet one.
To happen. But this article was honestly about it. There really was hardly any attention or any coverage at all of human cloning during the 1980s and even into the early 1990s. And then in 1997, news of Dolly the sheep came out. This was a sheep who had been cloned in Scotland, and this story was just...
This is the one that I remember hearing about at some point. I mean, probably not when it first happened. I don't even know if I was born. I missed the year, but like whenever I first started peeking around in this whole cloning thing and the potential reality of it, I remember hearing about this this goat, Dolly.
Everywhere, and all this attention being paid to Dolly seems a little strange just because Doc Sheddles and a bunch of other doctors were talking about this exact same stuff and allegedly even doing this exact same thing 20 years earlier. But anyway, this Dolly story...
Sorry, Teal. What's up, Scott? How you doing, pal? CKB gets it. Our Lord and Savior, Burger King Crown Plain guy. You know, I was watching a Sam Hyde video, and he had the name of who that guy is, and I cannot remember it for the goddamn life of me. But they make it very hard to see what this guy's up to these days. I guess the last video of him was put out there was him getting a haircut and shaving his beard. He said his mom told him to or some shit. I don't know. I gotta find his name. I'm gonna look for his name.
Story was just...
I must know who our Lord and Savior
everywhere, and people once again started talking a lot about human cloning. And this time, Washington, D.C. got involved. There were all these debates in Washington, D.C. on human cloning and whether it should be banned. There were all these experts called in to testify and talk about what impact human cloning would have on society. And you can actually go to the C-SPAN website and find archives of a lot of these
Sorry, I fucked up. And they don't have his name on here, but you can see him right there on the right. Can I zoom in at all? A little bit. That's supposed to be the last known video or photo of him. Anyway, side note. Shinfo. Scott, I know you just got here, but it doesn't look like my likes went up anymore after I've seen you jump in chat. So, could ya? Would ya? It's a really big deal. I need you to. I could die tomorrow. This could be the last time you could ever like the stream. What about that? What happened to Fish Tank? What exactly happened to that again? I don't know. I think too many people knew the location of it, right? And they pretty much pushed it towards like governors and political figures of the area, I believe, and they just pretty much made it hard for them to be able to do their thing. Yeah, I mean the season just came to an abrupt halt, which is unfortunate because that was the only time I ever actually put money into it. I was like, I can buy a season's pass. Why not? It's $10. Buy the season's pass, and I think like 2-3 weeks later, gone, done, no more. Like, I hope it wasn't because of me. I hope not. But even though all that bullshit went down, I'm gonna still support the next time they do a fish tank. They do a good job. I mean, really, when it comes to anything they put out, they do a fantastic job. I am a Sam Hyde cuck. For sure. I mean, I wish I could have the ability to create like he does. Where's my button at? There we go. Sorry. All right, we're finally knocking on the halfway mark's door here, so let's try and wrap this up.
Congressional hearings. If you search for human cloning, you can find just hours of debates about human cloning. And it's honestly kind of weird to see people like Joe Biden and Dianne Feinstein and all these names of people you recognize just debating human cloning and talking.
Diane who? What's the name? Feinstein, is it?
About what type of impact it'll have. I'll just play a quick little compilation of a few people talking about it here real quick.
It's the cloning of a human being.
In human cloning.
Human cloning.
And human cloning. I'm taking further steps to prevent human cloning.
That's right. I forgot about Clinton there. During his time, he yapped about cloning a bit. Jimmy Curse, indeed. Listen, I'm trying to move past that. I'm trying to not cause curses anymore. You keep bringing it up, and it's not helping any.
And Bill Clinton even got involved. He passed legislation banning the use of federal funds for human cloning. And sometimes you see people reference this online. They'll say, oh, Bill Clinton banned human cloning, but that's not what the bill was. This bill only banned the use of federal funds on human cloning projects. So universities and scientists, they couldn't use government funds for human cloning research, but private companies were still free to use their own money to research human cloning. And just about a year after Dolly, in 1998, this company Clonaid announced that they had given birth to a cloned baby, and they were based in Canada. This was one of their scientists, Bridget Bosselier. She was everywhere talking about this cloned baby.
I don't know. Just by first glance, I don't know if I trust Bridget here. Maybe it's just the unfortunate freeze frame they have of her right here of doing the duck lips, but I don't know. I don't think I'd take her seriously just by looks. But maybe that's my problem. Maybe I should get my head out of my ass.
For a while. And this whole Clonaid story is really strange because the company was founded by this guy. His name is Rael, and he was the leader of a religious cult. And then
oh no. Cue in the cults. Never heard of this guy. Oh. Is he wearing like a Luke Skywalker kind of like robe or something? What's going on here? Like his shoulders look like it's like a comforter. Sorry, it took me forever to get there. It looks like it's a comforter drooping over his shoulders. What's going on here? Is he trying to just be like futuristic because he's talking about cloning? Probably. And is that a thin John Waters mustache? It is. It is. Pencil mustache.
And for whatever reason, this cult got involved with human cloning. And Rael and Bridget Bosselier both testified about human cloning during some of the hearings in Washington. And they were really in the news quite a bit for a while.
Whoa. Another bad freeze frame.
They were even spoofed on Saturday Night
even worse. Oh, never mind.
Live. And it honestly seems kind of strange to me that these are the two people who were held up as the first people to clone a human officially. They're both pretty wacky. Rael said that he was abducted by aliens.
Almost like, well, we're talking aliens now? It's almost like as if it's all just fake and gay. Which could very well be, but, maybe not. But maybe.
Aliens at one point, and the cult they were members of has just a lot of weird things surrounding it. So I do kind of find it suspicious that Rael became the guy who was sort of like the face of human cloning in the 1990s instead of...
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm standing up right now because I got to piss. So I'm letting this continue to play, but I'm going to follow along on my phone because we have low latency here. Anyway, I'll be right back. back.
some, really educated scientist or really well-spoken geneticist. It's almost like they were trying to discredit human cloning and make it seem like this really wacky thing that was really far out there. And so they chose these two people as the face of the latest human cloning developments. But anyway, the point is that this was over 25 years ago that Clonaid said they'd cloned a person, and 25 years before that, there was just a ton of talk of human cloning being possible very soon. So there's really a long history when it comes to human cloning. And today, human cloning has almost become like mainstream again. The cloning of animals is done absolutely all the time. Horses are always cloned. It's turned into just a huge business. There's all these articles out there about how it's transforming horse racing and polo. Cloning livestock is done all the time on farms. It's totally a common thing to do. There's a ton of articles out there and even like diagrams showing you exactly what to do. And one thing that's gotten really popular just very recently is the cloning of pets. And there's a ton of articles about people cloning their dead pets. And apparently this is just a huge business. There's a whole bunch of celebrities who've done this, and there's tons of articles out there about it. Barbra Streisand and Paris Hilton, Tom Brady, Diane von Furstenberg, there's a whole bunch of them. So apparently this is like a really big business, and it's getting to be very popular with a lot of people. So that's kind of like the official history of human cloning, and just that official history is so interesting to me. But there are also a lot of rumors and speculation online, just a ton of stuff out there about human cloning, rumors that behind the scenes, the cloning technology is just way more advanced than what we're being told. Cloning facilities, celebrities have been cloned, a whole bunch of stuff like that. So I'll just rip through a few interesting things. Some of it's pretty difficult, if not impossible to verify, but it's still definitely interesting. And I could always explore some of these topics more in an upcoming video if people are interested. And the first question is always, how far along is the technology? Because Clonaid claimed they cloned a person 25 years ago, and there was talk of it being possible even 25 years before that. And like I mentioned, the cloning of animals is basically widespread by now. It's really not even that difficult of a process. You just basically destroy the genetic material in an egg cell with a UV light, and then you inject that egg cell with a sperm cell of whatever you want to clone. And since there's no genes present from the egg cell owner in the egg, the organism that eventually forms only has the genetic makeup of the sperm cell donor. It's a replica. But that process only creates a cloned baby of the person or animal or whatever it is that you're cloning. There's also just a ton of rumors that the technology is so much more advanced and that it's possible to create an adult clone of a person. Some reports claim it can be done in only a matter of weeks. And it's been said by a few people that there's some sort of pituitary extract that an organism can be put into, and this causes the cells to divide very rapidly. So this clone...
So some people are speculating that a clone could be all cloned up in a matter of weeks. How long did it take in the movie Multiplicity? I mean, I'm sure JT is probably already in bed at this point, but I feel like it was a short amount of time. I want to say it was like within like a day or two. I don't remember.
Clone can be grown to whatever age you want it to be grown in just a very short amount of time.
You can pick an age range for it to be cloned into, so it's like you don't have to raise it as a baby. It's just, oh, you want 16-year-old Jimmy? Booyah. This checks cash. I'll see you in a week.
And one of the first guys to talk about this was this guy. His name is Dr. Peter David Beater. And yes, he has a funny name, Peter Beater, but the stuff he would talk about back...
went over my head. Didn't even notice.
In the day was just absolutely fascinating. So all the way back in the 1970s, he claimed that he was majorly connected to a group of powerful people who fed him a bunch of information about what was going on in the world behind the scenes. And he was definitely connected. He was previously a lawyer in Washington, D.C., who even argued cases in front of the U.S. Supreme Court. And after that, he got involved in gold mining projects in Africa. And if you know anything about gold, you know that's where a lot of powerful people, spend their money and are involved in that. And the
By
stuff.
the way, gold's been up, hasn't it? Hasn't it been outperforming Bitcoin? I'm sorry, I know I'm not supposed to go into the Bitcoin and stock talk, but the last I looked, I saw gold was doing way better than Bitcoin. Well, Bitcoin's actually still doing stellar, but it's not going on here. All right, sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Can't help myself sometimes.
Stuff that he talked about and learned from these supposed connections that he had is just incredible. He was definitely plugged into someone because he constantly would predict things that at the time seemed very hard to believe or very outlandish, but ended up becoming true down the road. For example, in early 1973, he predicted that Spiro Agnew would resign as vice president, which really made no sense at the time because there were no scandals or anything to suggest that he was going to resign. But a couple.
It's as if he knew something. It's kind of like how Alex Jones is these days. Well, not these days, really. I guess since he's been out there.
Couple months later, right on schedule, he did resign just as Peter David Beater said he would. He also.
What's his name again? Shit. Peter David Beater. Peter David Beater. David Peter Beater? Nah, if it was Peter Beater, that'd be way better. Peter David Beater. I like Peter Beater. That's a good name. If I ever write a script again, my main character will be named Peter Beater.
Predicted that Richard Nixon would be forced to resign, and he predicted this when it looked like Watergate was just running out of steam and looked like it would just die out completely. He was right on that, and he also predicted that Gerald Ford would become president and then Nelson Rockefeller would be named as vice president, and that did happen as well. So he was definitely connected. He was a really smart guy, and around 1978, he started talking a lot about information that he was being fed about human cloning and how it was basically the latest and most incredible intelligence weapon out there, that behind the scenes, the Soviet Union and America were just really focused on developing this human cloning technology.
This is why I like this guy. He hits you with like majority of the mainstream, anything mainstream wise, like he's got it covered in anything he really digs into. So he doesn't get like too out there, but he just kind of lets your imagination run a bit, but he provides mainstream stuff. I like him for that. I wonder, I've been slowly creating lists on the side of potential guests for not for here, for subreddit surfing. I wonder if I can't remember this guy's name. That's fine. We'll just call him Control Alt. I wonder if he'd be easy to get on for an appearance for their show. I don't know what we talk about, but I bet you I could. I bet you.
And he claimed all the way back then they were able to create full-fledged adult replicas of people. And what he talks about just gets wild. He called them organic robotoids, and he claimed the Soviet Union was creating clones of America's leaders. And
organic robotoids. That's what we're calling clones. Okay. Organic robotoid. Somebody should make that YouTube channel. Organic robotoid.
America was creating clones of the Soviet leaders, and he talks about all this insanity of people being.
See, this is why Putin walks around has a guy walking around with a suitcase for his poop. It's probably just another chance of somebody cloning his ass. Oop. And he don't want that. No poop left behind. I mean, I wonder what is the bare minimum needed for clone. It's probably got to be blood, right? You can't just take a piece of hair, right? I don't know. I don't think we'll ever get those answers. Not anytime soon, at least.
being killed off and having clones take their place and the general public just being totally unaware of it. I plan on doing like a full video about him and all the incredible things he talks about. There's just so much here. So I won't get too much into like the details of what he talks about with cloning here. But the point is, this was all the way back in the 1970s, the late 1970s. And this Dr. Peter David Beater, who was apparently
David Peter Beater. Oh, so it's not Peter David Beater. It's David Peter Beater.
being fed information by some very powerful people. He was talking in detail of how it was possible to create adult clones of people all the way back then. And then there's Donald Marshall, and he caused quite a stir fairly recently, just a few years ago.
What's up with this guy? Is that a mugshot? Something's going on here. Oh wait, this guy actually looks familiar. I know there's a schizo out there that is running, well, used to run around saying that they are a clone and they were a clone or something like that, or they've been cloned. I wonder if this is the guy. Like he mentions like deep underground military bases and shit like that.
Information by some very powerful people. He was talking in detail of how it was possible to create adult clones of people all the way back then. And then there's Donald Marshall.
Sorry, I'm just looking over at the Rumble chat. Lorante, good to see you over there, my friend. I'm going to make some organic Negroids. Very good, very good. I gotta make sure I have this chat in my line of vision.
And he caused quite a stir fairly recently, just a few years ago, when he talked about how he grew up in an underground cloning facility. The stuff he talks about is just
That's the guy. I knew it. I knew he looked familiar. Oh, Donald Marshall. Donald Marshall.
Wild, really far out there. Some of it kind of seems crazy or hard to believe at first, but he really goes into detail about these cloning facilities and what goes on there. And he talked about how there's just a ton of celebrities and politicians who are cloned in these facilities. He said there's replication cloning, which is creating a baby from a person's cell. And then there's duplication cloning, which is creating an adult duplicate of that person. And the stuff he talks about with these cloning facilities.
That's exactly how it is in multiplicity, right? They don't have Michael Keaton isn't cloned as a baby and they have to raise it. No. They're cloned at the exact age he is at the time. We got to watch the trailer of that. It's been probably over 15 years since I've seen that goddamn movie. And I remember loving it as a kid. Cracking up at trying to put a slice of pizza in his wallet, petting dolphins, all sorts of fun stuff. Getting his head caught in the railings. Anyways. What's up, Danny? Amazing Pearl. Nice you made your way over here. Might as well, since we still have it.
Is really interesting. He talks about just a ton of celebrities and talks about how Britney Spears was taken to these cloning facilities and was exposed to all this. And she made a video talking about blowing up one of these cloning facilities. And this is a thing. He wasn't just making this up. Britney Spears.
Wait, what? Britney Spears has a song about clones? Really? I didn't know that. Is that where the whole thing comes from, of people saying that she's just some like a clone 6 at this point? Is that that's a thing? I don't even want to listen to the song. We're not going to, but I didn't know she was crying out about destroying cloning centers. I mean, that's even if Britney's still alive, right? Don't they remember one of the videos when she was kind of living on her own, whatnot, after she broke away from her father and she had knives and shit waving around at the camera? Isn't it like this one video of her doing like this some sort of dance-ish move where like her fingers go over her face like that, and then somebody put it in slow motion and they see like a face filter like break away a smidgen and then come right back? as your hands are fully away from the camera. Wasn't that a thing? Or did I dream that? I can't remember. May have been a dream. Could have been a dream. Everything's a dream. You're a dream. This Sutter Home Cabernet is a dream. It's okay to jump out your window and try to fly. I'm doing it right after the stream. Why not?
Video for this song Break the Ice is like this anime style video where she's this kind of like superhero secret agent type girl who breaks into a cloning facility, and there's all these human clones stored.
Wait, sorry, Tio. Does that have a... That was 16 years ago. He's got a screenshot of this music video. 16 years ago? Wow. Interesting.
Who breaks into a cloning facility.
I mean, I guess this is supposed to be in the style of like that old anime. Is it Aeon Flux or Anon Flux? AEON or something like that, right? Is that the style? I don't know why I'm stuck on that, but
facility, and there's all these human clones stored in there, and she ends up blowing it up. So it does seem like there might be something here. She was trying to tell us people something in this video because
it kind of feels like we should listen to a Britney song, right? Actually, I know the Phantom has a decent cover of a Britney song. We could listen to the Phantom.
I can't imagine when they were just sitting around brainstorming ideas for the latest Britney Spears video that they just randomly came up with the idea of having a video of her.
Right. It's all by random. There are no coincidences. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right, there's so much stuff I'm trying to play after this cloning video. All right, sorry. Should have just kept it playing. Got the last 5 minutes of this.
Breaking into an underground cloning facility. It seems kind of hard to believe that they would just randomly come up with that idea. So you do wonder if there is something here with this. And all this stuff Donald Marshall talks about, I mean, it would be virtually...
I asked the guy, if I ever do a deep dive on my own with this whole cloning stuff, I'll definitely be looking into this Donald Marshall. It's too bad Amy wasn't here, because I know Amy is more well-versed than I in this cloning thing. It'd be fun if she was here to at least tell me how dumb I am, or whatever more basics I should have in my head. It'd be fun to get Amy on to come chat for a bit, but I won't beg her. But if I ever do a thing on cloning, most definitely we'll see if I could get her to come chat.
Impossible to prove, and some of it is really difficult to just wrap your head around, but he's definitely very knowledgeable about this stuff and goes into a lot of detail. So he either has a heck of an imagination, or he did experience some of the stuff that he talks about.
Or maybe, wait, Tio, Starseed Videos. That YouTube channel has got to be something. Can I take a quick detour? I have to. With a channel with that name, like, you have to, like, if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget, and I won't be rewatching this video, so it'll just leave forever and ever. Forever and ever. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Starseed. What is it again? Videos. Let's see how active this channel is. Come on now. There we go. That didn't... Okay. All right, never mind. This isn't gonna... I'll look on my own time. Sorry, I'm just like attempting to look for other channels for more content on the road. Didn't find it.
And just over the past few years, it seems like human cloning is basically as mainstream as it was back in the 1970s, pretty much on like a weekly basis. There's new
That's right. I remember Kanye yapping about clone stuff over the past couple of years too.
articles.
Speaking of Kanye, I did not fucking grab this link, but it may be on a bookmark on one of my Twitter accounts. But I saw Yay. I saw Kanye apologizing to a rabbi or some shit. Anyone else see that video? Like in the past week? He's going back on everything, you guys. Oh my God.
And things out there about human cloning and speculation about celebrities who've been cloned. There is a ton out there about Kanye West being replaced by a clone because about a year or two ago, he made some pretty explosive, controversial claims and then he just disappeared. And when he came back, he did not look like the same person and he was acting all weird.
Funny how that be like that. Remember when Dave Chappelle bounced to Africa for a bit and then he came back and he was like oddly jacked? Although he was gone for like, what, maybe, was it over a year Dave Chappelle was out of here? Feels like that. It was so goddamn long ago. Could have just been a month. But I remember him looking very different when he put himself back out in the mainstream light. It looked like he could kick everybody's ass.
And just a few months ago, very recently, Donald Trump reposted somebody else's post about Joe Biden being replaced by a clone. And
That's right. That's right. Yes, I remember that too. And then I think shortly after that, people were posting videos of those, one of those androids walking around and is pretty much doing the Biden shuffle. Speaking of the droid thing, we should definitely do some robot stuff after this. Well, actually, damn it, I'm caught up. I don't know what one to do next. I have. You know what? I'll let me gather what I wanna watch tonight, and maybe you guys could help me pick what's next. I mean, we could jump off of the schizo train and run on over to the India's poop throwing festival. We could do that. We got to figure this out.
I mean, this is just absolutely crazy to me that you have the freaking president of the United States posting this claim for everyone to see that Joe Biden is a human clone. And of course, this was just ripped apart by the mainstream media, talking about how outlandish this was. And there's no way Joe Biden could be a clone. But true or not, I just cannot believe that you have the president of the U.S. posting about his opponent being a human clone.
You know, what sucks about Trump is he says so much outlandish shit. You become like so accustomed to it. You know, it's just like it's like a school bang, you know, school shooting. It's just, oh, so that's another one, or just any mass shooting thing. You know, they happen pretty much every day now, and you don't hear about majority of them. It's just another day in the life as an American. It's the same thing with Trump and all the wild shit he says at this point. You're just, a lot of it goes under the rug. You miss it a lot. What's up, Jamie? Nice to see you, doll. We're currently we're wrapping up the our cloning segment of the evening. We saw that Tom Brady cloned his dog that died in 2023. So that was in the news a couple of days ago. And then I saw Control Alt History, who's a channel we keep an eye on around here. I saw he uploaded a video on the subject of cloning, the human cloning. Was the first human clone born decades ago? And then we've been down the rabbit hole of everything having to do with cloning in the mainstream. It's been fun. It's been fun. If you, for anybody who popped in late and missed any of this video, I'll put the link to the channel in the chat if you want to watch on your own time for any of my schizo friends out there. As for the rest of you, carry on, carry on, carry on, carry on. Did I mention that the Sutter home is making me feel pretty good? A little good too quick. A little too good too quick. Why did I do that? Hang me. Kill me. Where is Jimmy's mother? I don't know. Good question. I don't know where my neglected mother is tonight. Hey, I should feel so lucky just to have her pop in over the past 2 weeks. So I won't hunt her down. Although she's probably at the bottom of the stairs still. Haven't made my way over there yet. Anywho.
President of the U.S. posting about his opponent being a human clone. And much like the 1970s, there are just so many movies and TV shows about human cloning that are coming.
Oh my God, I already forgot the name of that movie I was talking about. Oh my God, I wanna punch myself right in the fucking nose. What's the name of that goddamn movie? I keep wanting to say A Few Good Men, and I didn't write it down. All right, it's fine. I'll just rewatch this later. What was it now? Hold on. I can get there. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, The Boys from Brazil. There it is. There it is. The Boys from Brazil.
Coming out. There's these two shows that are new right here. They're both about human cloning. Orphan Black, this ran for a long time and has a couple spin-off series. It's all about human cloning. This Keanu Reeves movie Replicas came out a few years ago where he clones his family after they die in a car wreck. And then this They Clone Tyrone movie is a Jamie.
Oh, They Clone Tyrone. Is this one of those, what's his name? The new black filmmaker, Peele or Key and Peele, one of those guys, the shorter, chubbier one. Is that one of his movies? It looks like it would be one of his movies. I'm pretty sure it's not. I think I heard him say Jamie Foxx. Maybe not.
After they die in a car wreck. And then this They Clone Tyrone movie is a Jamie Foxx movie. This movie was a really big deal when it came out about a year ago.
They Clone Tyrone. I think that was... Wait, hold on. They cloned Tyrone. Oh, no, Jewel Taylor. All right. It seemed like it would have been a movie by, what's his name there? Peele. Key or Peele? One of the two. One of those two. You know what's.
Basically about these people who discover this underground cloning facility that actually has a lot of similarities to everything that Donald Marshall talked about. And interestingly, after the movie came out, Jamie Foxx disappeared. And when he reappeared, he looked nothing like he used to. And it was claimed he...
That's right. I completely forgot about this too. There's so much bullshit that just washes my brain as soon as some other thing comes out. Like, I think I really am just a dumb person who has some like dementia, some early dementia forming in his brain. But I completely forgot about this whole Jamie Foxx thing. This was during COVID, right? Or a little after COVID? Let's see. 2025 was when this popped out. Was that in June? It was really this past year? All right, whatever. During COVID or not, I mean, I completely forgot about this shit. But, I mean, yeah, the side-by-side, something seems weird. But Photoshop is a program. People do know how to use it.
He suffered a stroke and was all sick for a while, but it was definitely a little suspicious, and there was a ton of talk online about him being a clone. And there are just so many celebrities who are rumored to be...
That's right. That's right. Helen Hunt. Such a handsome woman, by the way. Yeah, and then those other, I mean, maybe he'll pull him up, maybe not, but like like those Civil War photos of like people that look like celebrities. Like I know Nick Cage is one of them. McConaughey, Matthew. I think he's another one. There's a side by side I've seen of him. I don't know. Are they clones, or do they just drink baby's blood? Could be that. Could be that. Or maybe not. Maybe we're just crazy.
Be from the clone DNA of another celebrity. There's just a ton of lookalikes out there and people who look nearly identical. Justin Trudeau and Fidel Castro. You see,
Yeah, well, we all know that's his daddy. It's gotta be. I mean, come on. By the way, speaking of Trudeau, where is it? There he is. Apparently he's been smooching with Katy Perry, right? I think I had a few pictures or a link or something I was gonna pull up like a month ago or so on stream, but I never did. Only because I was like, what am I, TMZ? I had no conspiracy or schizo thoughts on it, so other than, you know, Trudeau's kissing a dude. I guess that's all I really got.
a lot about how similar they look. There's a lot out there about Justin Trudeau possibly being the son of Fidel Castro, but I wonder if he's a clone of Fidel Castro.
Nah, he's his son. Come on. Get your head out of the gutter. You know.
I talked about this in one of my recent videos where I talk about celebrities with strange backgrounds.
Oh, yeah. I think we watched part 1 of this. I don't want to... I mean, this video is long enough that we just watched. So I don't want to jump into his channel and watch another one of his stuff. But we should watch the follow-up to that. The Famous and Freaky Families series that he started.
Justin Trudeau's parents basically idolized Fidel Castro. And one thing that's always talked about in a lot of these older articles about human cloning was being able to clone important historical figures and politicians, celebrities. That's actually the plot of Boys from Brazil. They create a bunch of Hitler clones in the hopes that they'll grow up to emulate him and his life. So I honestly wonder if Trudeau was cloned from Fidel Castro.
Do you think that ever came to fruition? Did they actually get to clone to do the... Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, what happened? Did I click out of it? Oh, you jag off. I made a boo-boo. God damn it. I looked in the complete opposite direction and I clicked. And it just so happened to be the X on my browser. Don't worry, I can fix this. Wait, what video were we watching again? Sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't yell at me. We had the last 2 minutes. We got this. Control-Alt history. See, I'm getting a little too loose. That's my bad. That's my bad. All right, here we go.
I talked about this in one of my recent videos where I talk about celebrities with strange backgrounds, but Justin Trudeau's parents basically idolized Fidel Castro. And one thing that's always talked about in a lot of these older articles about human cloning was being able to clone important historical figures and politicians, celebrities. That's actually the plot of Boys from Brazil. They create a bunch of Hitler clones in the hopes that they'll grow up to emulate him and his life. So I honestly wonder if Trudeau was cloned from Fidel Castro. They really do look eerily alike, and his parents had a very, very close relationship with Fidel Castro. And like I mentioned, they pretty much just idolized Fidel Castro. So definitely interesting. Anyway, that's a bit of a rundown on human cloning and the history of it. It's really not as far-fetched or futuristic as some people believe. I think the whole history with how much this was talked about 50 plus years ago is just...
I'm sorry, did his mic start getting louder and louder? Like my ears started to hurt towards the end there.
So interesting. It's just crazy how many articles about it there were back then. And to me, personally, it seems like this cloning technology not only exists, but probably has existed for quite some time. And they just do not want the average person to have access to it. And honestly,
I mean, ain't that every conspiracy theory of having secret technologies is all about? They don't want us to have it. They don't want us to know about it. They slow roll it out. Something like that. Total Underground Metal. Greetings. Oh, that's Freddy, right? Yeah, that's Freddy, isn't it? Freddy? Is that you? I can't see so well, Freddy. Is that you? So good to see you.
That might be for the best, because so many articles from back in the day about human cloning are just really doom and gloom articles that warn that mass human cloning would bring about the end of individuality and the end of uniqueness, and some even speculated that it could lead to the end of humanity as we know it. So, perhaps
cloning is going to be it, right? It's going to be the thing that end humanity. It's not going to be the AI. It's not going to be CERN turning on the particle accelerator. Speaking of that, is it still on? When do they decide when to turn that on and off, by the way? I don't know.
It is best that the average person doesn't have access to this kind of technology, and this whole thing has kind of been kept under wraps. But lastly, just wanted to give a big shout out to the members here on YouTube and on Patreon.
Yes.
Thanks so much for your support.
Of course. Big thanks to your members. All right. Well, that was that's our cloning segment of the night, I guess. Sure. Why not? Toasted, thanks for popping in, man. Like I said, we're in the chat of Papa Kill stream. I appreciate anybody who just pops in and says hello. That's all it takes for me to be like, you love me. You love me. Thank you. Now hit the like button before you leave. All right. I mean, I really did add a lot tonight. So I put way too much on my plate, as usual. So I gotta really pick and choose on what I truly want to watch this evening, because it's already past midnight over here on the East Coast. But before we jump into any of these other tabs I got up here, we might as well take just a little. We'll take a palate cleanser, right? Palate cleanser. Because I do want to see at least the trailer to one of the movies he recommended, which is The Boys from Brazil, which is supposed to be cloning based, I guess. I don't know. And while we're at it, we might as well watch the trailer to Multiplicity, which is a fantastic 90s movie. Michael Keaton. If you're looking for kind of a normie comedy to watch, I'm going to definitely recommend you sit down and get high and watch Multiplicity. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good trailer for it. All right. We'll go with this one. Rotten Tomatoes classic trailers. Sure. Where we at? Where they at? Come on, man. You good? My audio's not good. Okay. We're good now.
It's like work is first, and my family is a close second. I'm a distant third, bringing up the rear.
By a miracle of modern science,
I just need a little time for myself.
Doug Kinney is about to get the one thing he needs more of.
Himself.
Your clone. Himself.
Ah!
So, what do I feed it?
Now,
I turn the tubers, we're gonna get a lot of stuff done. We're gonna kick some ass. We're gonna be awesome.
There are 2 Dougs to go around.
I'll get the dishes, now drive the kids to school.
Thanks.
Hey, have a good night,
share
Slurpso.
the load.
Slurpso. We'll see you soon enough, man. We'll see you soon enough. I appreciate hanging out.
When'd you have time to do all this?
I suggest we all do them every morning.
Find out what he had for breakfast.
But it's still not enough Dougs
I hate to ask you, honey, but could you pick up the kids?
to get the job done.
2. Like you to meet 3. Hi, how are you?
First clone was like the badass aggressive type, and then the second one's like supposed to be the flamboyant, possibly gay version of himself. More to come.
Are you nuts? I've been working since I was 12 years old. It's break time. It is. And Doug, I think it's that 12-year-old that's saying, Doug, how about a visit? You need time for Doug. What a suck.
No, with 3 people
Meeting start yet?
Well, you're already in the meeting.
sharing the life of one man,
Did you see me in the meeting?
differences are developing.
What are you doing? I'm having a smoke. What's it look like?
Splitting atoms.
Personalities are emerging.
I fold once, and then tuck, fold, TTF. And no air goes in there because what? Air's our enemy, isn't it?
And their problems are beginning to multiply.
Doug, I'd like you to meet 4. Where did he come from? We made a copy from 2. And you know how sometimes you make a copy of a copy, it's not quite as sharp as, well, the original.
Copy of a copy. Now I want to listen to 9 Inch Nails.
This summer, it's every Doug for himself.
Jeez Louise, how many of you are there?
Is he safe with that razor? We take the blade out. It's cute, I think.
From the director of Groundhog Day, Michael Keaton,
Nobody has sex with my wife but me.
Andy McDowell,
Doug.
When that woman wants something, Doug, there is no stopping her.
Multiplicity,
Hey, Rain Man, run back in there and floss yourself, buddy, all right?
If you're looking for a movie to just laugh at and get, like I said, get stoned to, highly recommend it. Why not? Gives you a little nostalgic feel. All right, and then I wanted to check out this Boys from Brazil trailer. I mean, I've only heard of this movie. I don't think I've ever seen a clip from it. And when it comes to the conspiracy theory world, the truthers, this is always a movie they say to watch. And now that I know kind of what it's supposed to be about, I mean, I really want to watch this. So let's give the trailer a little look-see. Maybe.
History has shown how one man with a dream can turn the world into a nightmare. Can history repeat itself? The Boys from Brazil starts where that nightmare left off. But for the dream to live again, 94 men must die. Gregory Peck is the architect of that dream. Laurence Olivier is the man who must destroy it before it destroys the world.
I goddamn love that old school movie trailer voice. I know the guy's like got like a documentary on him and whatnot. I really should check that out too sometime. But it gives you such a cinematic feel when you watch a trailer like this. Freddie says, Jimmy, Boys from Brazil is great. I'm only 39 seconds into the trailer, but I'm still into it. I want to check it out.
He betrayed you! He betrayed the Aryan race!
Oh, so it's a Nazi movie.
We cannot tell you who the boys from Brazil are, only that they are not science fiction.
30 years the world has forgotten, and you persist and persist. Will not take guards now, madame.
Uh-oh.
You are prisoner.
The time is the present. The people exist. The threat is real.
Your operation has been cancelled. No. Your operation has been cancelled.
No.
Mine continues.
Freddy says, some people say it's a horror sci-fi. Well, those are a great mix.
Barry is dead. Herr Liebermann.
Only you can decide if it's a dream or a nightmare. But be warned, if history can repeat itself, so can man.
A total of 94 assassinations.
Look for the boys from Brazil before they look for you.
That is added to my movies to watch in my own. Like I said, I have added way too much that I wanted to watch tonight. Obviously, I will not be getting to all of this, but I just got to make sure I save some of this into my new digital notebook that I started for the show. Okay. All right, so we did our cloning segment, if we call this a segment. I don't know what we call these things. So much. I mean, we have to do a follow-up on the recent mysterious crash over by Area 51. I know we when that first happened, I think end of September. We checked out a couple of clips of that from like the news station in the area, and then this guy who runs a website called Dreamland Resort, I think, of him going there and checking out the site after the feds and military left the area. But there's a bit of a follow up on that we should check out. I keep hearing about this 3i Atlas thing, you know, and one of the channels we usually follow around here called End Times Production did a video a few days ago. It's a little bit on the longer side. I think it's about 25 minutes or so. So I do want to squeeze that in at some point tonight, but I don't know if I'm ready for it. I don't know if I'm ready for it just yet. But then I also have other bullshit, you know. Other bullshit I do want to enjoy tonight. Wouldn't be a bad idea to go with some of these new robots that are out and about, or are going to be out and about. Neo, I believe, the Neo robot. And then I have a real retarded video that I almost don't want to play tonight. I almost feel like this should just be a throwaway one. But
festival in India.
Whoops. Well, you heard it in the beginning there. But I saw this video floating around Twitter earlier today about India's poop throwing festival. It's a mini doc. It's like 30 minutes. But it is on YouTube by Tyler Oliviera. I think I got that right. I mean, it's not human poop, so I'll say that. I'll say that. But I think since we're still kind of in the schizo-y mood, I say we jump over to the Neo robot. Neo robot. I don't think we watched the official video on this, but this channel called Moon, there's a recommendation when I was watching stuff earlier today of this video. So I gave them a sub, but they have just about, well, a little more than 1.5 million subs. But I think this will play on YouTube. I'm pretty sure. I feel like I gave it a run through a little bit, like the first couple minutes earlier today, but I can't remember. But I mean, since we're doing some cloning stuff, I thought jumping over to androids and robots and all that fun stuff wouldn't be a bad follow-up to this. And it is under 20 minutes, so there is that. So I say we run over this real quick. Boom. Moon. Yeah, I've added this channel to my list of YouTube channels to check out a little bit more in depth, but this is really the first one I've ever watched of this person.
When the Neo robot launched, this felt very different from most usual tech reveals. Now, we've spoken before about the Vision Pro, the Meta Quest, all of this stuff, but really the Neo robot is something else entirely, and it feels...
Yeah, this is the video that was put up not too long ago. Hold on. Of the Neo. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. I remember seeing this as being the thumbnail to that video of the official promotion video of this little robot that they got. They're going to be trying to sell all and about this albino-looking fella here. I guess. Maybe not. I don't know. He's awfully light-skinned. He's got no eyebrows. I digress. But yeah, we didn't watch this video. I know it's like 9 minutes long. I felt like I should just wait for a good schizo video to come out and talk about all this stuff, rather than just kind of watch whatever promotion shit they put out there, because it just kind of go over our head anyways. So Moon's going to be our guy to give us the rundown on these robots that are making their way to our living rooms soon enough.
robots is something else entirely, and it feels different to me compared to other humanoid robots like Tesla Optimus or the Figure One. This looks like a brand new company, so they've naturally stolen a serious amount of attention. Every tech YouTuber, every Twitter thread, every commentator, every Reddit post is talking about pretty much the exact same things. It's just remote control, they're lying about AI, someone in India is literally driving this thing. It's called teleoperation, a human operator wearing a VR headset controlling the robot.
So that's what some people are saying, that when you get these things, you know, it's you're led to believe that it's just this thing that learns its surroundings, learns what you want it to do. But I guess in reality, what some people are thinking is the reality is that it's going to be some guy in India manning this device at all times. If that's the case, would you want one of these in your home? I mean, obviously not, right? But even if they're saying that's not the case, how will we know that's the truth? I don't know.
remotely through its cameras, piloting it through your home when it can't figure something out on its own. The Wall Street Journal's Joanna Stern reviewed Neo and revealed that 100% of the work being done was completely teleoperated. Marcus Brownlee accused the company of selling the dream rather than the actual product. The Figure AI CEO was pretty brutal and attacked the entire company. Quote, "I didn't realize it was possible to skip autonomy entirely, stage fake videos with human teleoperators in the next room, and call that a company vision." Now on YouTube and everywhere you look, everyone's calling this a scam, a lie, just useless vaporware. But here's what I realized while watching all of this unfold this week. What if that...
So it's like this new robot Neo. It's like Tesla's already got these types of robots out, right? Like theirs looks, it's a little bit different looking than this one. I think it's taller for starters, and it's got like a screen for a face. It doesn't look as cute, right? Looks like it'd be something more for, I don't know, for a company, for a warehouse to be doing stuff. When this one looks more like it's something that you'd have to do chores around the house, like fold your clothes, laundry, dishes. Things like that. But since this one's like late to the party, is this company kind of like the, I don't know, like almost like the knockoff brand of humanoid robots? Not humanoids. Is it? No, humanoid's half human, right? No, that's a cyborg. Never mind. I mean, are they late to the party? Like, are they supposed to be on the cheaper end of these robots that people can purchase? I don't know. I think it's way too early to be asking these questions, but I don't know.
All actually missing the point here. What if the clunky execution isn't a flaw, but a part of a long-term strategy? You see, Neo is converging on a really important moment in history. It's bringing something new to the table, which is honestly kind of genius, but not in the way that you might assume. And most people have honestly looked straight past this. And to be honest, it's kind of horrific. Because what you'll learn in this is that we're standing at a threshold, and once we cross it, I don't think we can ever go back.
That's the thing. That's the thing. People say like once we cross this threshold, we'll never go back. I mean, like we're past it. It's past it. We're already at the point of no return, in my opinion. There's no going back already. We're already fucked. When it comes to like things like the social credit score. That's supposed to be a big thing that we're going to end up having when we have digital IDs and all this shit. When we start paying for things with things in our palms or on our hands or our fingers, it's already too late. Like, it's too late. I believe New Zealand was the first like palm payment thing, right? Where you could scan for your payment at a grocery store with your palm. I mean, it's too late. Things are going to be here quicker than you know it. We're beyond the point of no return, is what I'm trying to say. We're fucked. We've been fucked. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride.
That little fabric covered face on the Neo. Eyes but no mouth, glowing earrings, wrapped in soft washable fabric, tan, grey or dark brown. When I first saw this, it looked kind of friendly, almost
Yeah, it does look friendly, it does look cute, but I've seen horror movies. All right. I know how things turn out. Would you think it's so cute when you wake up at 2 or 3 in the morning and you see this little guy at your bed? Trying to fix your covers or something? Is it so cute then? No. It looks like Cyberman from Doctor Who. Doctor Who is a show. I may make the first couple seasons of Doctor Who be a part of my TV show watch during the winter time. I'm looking for something new to me, at least. And I've seen a little bit of Doctor Who in the past, but I feel like I should give the first couple seasons a run since I'll have the time. By the way, the theme song, like all of them, from what I've heard, fantastic.
cute. If we look at Tesla's Optimus in comparison, it's totally different and looks much more like a stereotypical android. Like an actual dystopian nightmare with exposed metal joints, hard white plastic casing, and a face that's just a black screen, looking at you as it replaces your job. Sharp angles, industrial, and overall just this masculine feeling. The kind of robot you'd expect welding car parts in a factory, not folding laundry in someone's bedroom. Figure's robot is kind of similar in this way. It's sleek but cold with grey and white panels, mechanical joints. Professional in that way that screams warehouse and not home. And you might have seen the insane footage of China's AI robots lately, but as soon as one falls over or something unpredictable happens and it can't handle it, it just suddenly goes haywire trying to get up off the floor. Some even attacked each other and people nearby, and you won't want that in your home. These are mostly classic.
Seeing these things freak out is pretty scary.
Android robots with that tech bro aesthetic that prioritizes looking powerful over looking safe. They look cool, unlike the Neo, which looks kind of lame but inert, innocuous, harmless, whatever you want to call it. And this is clearly intentional, and there's a really dark reason why this is intentional. Now, the fabric comes in earth tones, the kind of neutral palette you'd see in interior design magazines, colors chosen specifically to blend into modern homes. It stands at 5'6", not towering and not childlike. It feels designed for families, for homes with kids, unisex in a way that others aren't, almost slightly feminine in its softness but not gendered enough to feel strange. Some smart reviewers picked up on this while everyone ranted on about the teleoperation scheme. One described it as creating a more approachable presence by making the robot feel more like furniture or clothing, familiar objects we're comfortable having in our personal spaces. It breaks down some of the psychological barriers that make a robotic presence in our home feel really uncomfortable and kind of dystopian. Basically,
dude, those eyes. Those eyes.
We're comfortable having in our personal spaces. It breaks down some of the psychological barriers.
Look at those. Those are like a shark's eyes. Like, I'm not even trying to set myself up for the Quint line, but those are lifeless eyes. Black eyes. Like a doll's eyes.
That make a robotic presence in our home feel really uncomfortable and kind of dystopian. Basically, it looks like a household fixture. Totally different from the Optimus or Figure robots. It's actually a huge conundrum in robotics design because people don't just want a robot that works, they want one they can trust. The reason is, research shows we're far more likely to trust something that looks a little like us. Experiments at places like Stanford and MIT have found that when a robot has even basic human cues, a face, eyes that follow you, a natural sounding voice, people instantly rate it as smarter, safer, and more reliable.
I think it's more creepy, man. Way more creepy when you got the thing having eyes and like looking at you as it's talking. And if you shift to the right or the left a little bit, vice versa, and it's following you.
But if you make it too human-like, you fall into what is known as the uncanny valley, where it just starts to feel really creepily human rather than comforting, because your biological hardwiring is screaming at you that something isn't right here. So designers are always chasing a middle ground, human enough to feel familiar, not so much human that it freaks you out. And that's why Neo looks the way it does, to make you forget there's a machine in the room at all. On the technical side, the robot walks, manipulates objects, and navigates spaces. It's powered by tendon-driven actuators that mimic biological muscles. It operates at 22 decibels, quieter than a refrigerator, quiet enough that you'd forget it's there. And that's exactly what they need you to do, forget it's there. Everything whispers, I belong.
Yes, don't worry about it. It's just there to help you. We're not keeping an eye on you. It's not a piece of surveillance equipment.
Here, you can trust me.
It just wants to do your laundry.
I'm safe. Because what comes next only works if you've already gotten comfortable with and are now trusting your robot companion, even though you know.
Oh, see, that's the fun part, you know? When it's not doing your chores or your household duties, you can jump on your VR headset and control it. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? Yes. It is not there to exterminate you while you're asleep. No, Don. No. Don't worry. Sleep well. Sleep well.
deep down, something weird is going on here. The company behind Neo, 1X by the way, is not the random newcomer that many are making it out to be. The OpenAI startup fund led to their $23.5 million Series A investment round in 2023, which was OpenAI's first investment in humanoid robotics. Jeff Bezos, Nvidia, and SoftBank are among the investors. They're all
You know, I've been, I occasionally bring up like, you know, things that I've invested in over the past year and a half or so. One thing I haven't, and I really should have made this my main one, that's investing in NVIDIA. Because when it comes to doing all this AI shit, these robots, NVIDIA is where it's at. It's like one of the main things that gets this thing moving around and doing its thing. So if you're looking to invest into the Babylon, the world of Babylon, or the Babylon state, what do we call it? I don't know. If we want to, if we want to invest into end times, NVIDIA should be top on your list. Just saying.
already seeking another $1 billion at a valuation of $10 billion. Now, the huge elephant in the room right now is that Neo can handle basic tasks autonomously, but for complex tasks, for the actual chores that would justify $20,000, that's where expert mode comes in, and this is what everyone else is talking about. So basically...
Alright, so let's check out this expert mode. I mean, I just saw it pick up some veggies, so I'll pick up some onions. Like, is this the kind of mode that'll do tasks like that? They'll fucking just dice up your onions for you? I mean, I'm trying not to get sold on something like this. You know? I mean, I'll never have the money anyways, so this will never be a thing for me until it's just, you know, when it replaces, like, having a car for status, you know? Oh, you don't have a robot in your home? You know, you'd be looked at as like a bum. But I mean, that's not a bad sell. Chop up my veggies. That's a good start. I'm intrigued. It looks like Robert the Haunted Doll. Did we watch a video on Robert the Haunted Doll? Jimmy, what happens when AM bombs drop? Oh, an EMP bomb drops. Well, when it comes to those, I mean, apparently, I mean, I know a lot of these truther movement people do sponsorships for things like that, like little bags for your electronics, right? Is that what you mean by an EMP bomb? I think that's what those are called, right? Where just pretty much put every electronic just out of service, like you're not able to use anything. But I mean, you're screwed for the most part. I mean, unless you're following people like Marfoogle News, like you're not going to have an EMP pouch for your phones or a blanket for your computer or your electronics, you know. If there ever is an EMP dropped in the States, like going to be way more people without those without working electronics than not. I never bought anything, but I mean, I know it's a possibility that something like that could happen, but yeah, I mean, I bet you it's a very small percentage of people who actually buy that kind of shit. Yeah, electromagnetic pulse. Yes.
You schedule the time through the app, specify the task, and then a 1X employee, they call them 1X experts, always emphasizing they're physically located in the US, puts on a VR headset and takes control. The CEO calls it a social contract. His exact words to the...
Okay, wait, so this is actually how it works? I'm confused. I missed it. I think me yapping for a little too long of a time, I missed something here. I thought that was supposed to be just what people are assuming, that it's actually just some Indian guy controlling a robot. But in reality, it's supposed to be AI. It's learning.
by the way, is not the random newcomer
Let me
that many
back
are
up.
making it out to be. The OpenAI startup fund led to their $23.5 million Series A investment round in 2023, which was OpenAI's first investment in humanoid robotics. Jeff Bezos, Nvidia, and SoftBank are among the investors. They're already seeking another $1 billion at a valuation of $10 billion. Now, the huge elephant in the room right now is that Neo can handle basic tasks autonomously, but for complex tasks, for the actual chores that would justify $20,000, that's where expert mode comes in. And this is what everyone else is talking about. So basically, you schedule the time through the app, specify the task, and then a 1x employee, they call them 1x experts, always emphasizing they're physically located in the US, puts on a VR headset and takes control. The CEO calls it a social contract. His exact words to the Wall Street Journal, "If we don't have your data, we can't make the product better." And I mean, to give him some credit, at least he's upfront about this. The tech industry has been testing how tolerant we are.
Okay, so that's supposed to be how it works. So you get your little robot, and I guess there's a guy behind the controls kind of doing the thing to kind of train it and whatnot. By the way, Sutter home tonight. I've already had way too much of this. I mean, it was a little over half, but I've been. Can you even see how? You can't even see how much is in there, can you? Whatever. Anyways, that's what I'm boozing on tonight. I guess I'm like down right here. There's no point in saving this, right? It's a screw on top. I paid $13 for this. Might as well drink it all. Right? No reason not to. It's the last weekly stream of the year. Gotta celebrate somehow, some way. Alright, so yeah. So they actually are having some guy behind the controls as it helps learning. It helps this thing learning to do your chores. So it's not always going to be there, all right? It's just to help guide it.
To intrusive data collection for decades now. We've spoken about it a million times on the channel. I mean, how many times have you searched or talked about something only for the next ad you see on your phone to be specifically related to it? Sure, moving a robot in your house and letting it watch you is a big step up, not to mention a privacy nightmare on so many levels. But around 25% of US households already have a smart speaker and counting. And just think of how many of those swarm.
By the way, for the record, I do not have one of those so-called smart speakers. I have considered it though. I have pretty much all my family members have one of these, so I've gotten to play with them as I've house sit and dog sit over the years. I mean, I do have smart lights. It would be nice to be able to just speak your lights turning on. I'll say that. Anyone here in the chat have one of these and is totally fine with that? I mean, you could just unplug it when you're not using it, right? If you're that paranoid. Right? They're cheap. Scott says spyware devices. Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it this way. The CIA already has everything they need to know about you. So, right? If you got a Google account, they got you. Those things spy on you. A lot of no's. Okay.
Or they'd never have one and now do. While 1X stressed they're basing their pilots in the USA, people are still blowing up about this as you'd expect. One commented on the Wall Street Journal's video review that it's the self-driving car stage where the self part is just a guy in Bangalore with a joystick. Another
seems to be the case, right?
said, so I'm paying a random guy from India
those guys in was that Bangladesh? Bangla whatever.
One commented on the Wall Street Journal's video.
Yeah, Bangalore. Aren't all those guys over there like on oh fuck. Oh, you blew it. Shit. Chat roulette. Oof. Aren't all those guys over there just on chat roulette beating their meat? I fucked it up. I'm sorry, everybody. But honestly, when I was on chat roulette for the first time, all I saw was a shirtless Indian man waiting for the next the next person to pop on screen, and he'd slowly pan the camera down to him jerking himself off. I would assume he's in Bangalore.
Video review that it's the self-driving car stage where the self part is just a guy in Bangalore with a joystick. Another said, so I'm paying a random guy from India to do a task 10 times slower and 100 times the cost, all while creeping on me. The future of Bangladesh's IT jobs, remote controlling robots to mop floors in America. Now we've seen something similar before with Builder.ai, who claimed for years they were using AI to build people's websites and apps, picking up billions of investments in the process, only then to be exposed for using real human coders in India and Bangladesh instead. This isn't
interesting. I know I've said this over the past couple months or so that 2026 for me is going to be the year where I actually have a website built up and whatnot. So is this one I should avoid? Should I just stick to Wix.com for my website building? Should I avoid Builder.ai? Seems like it, right?
And for years, they were using AI to build people's websites and apps, picking up billions of investments in the process, only then to be exposed for using real human coders in India.
AI fraud, 700 Indian engineers did the work while Builder.ai claimed it was AI. Well, I mean, if you think about it, AI is still very new. So, I mean, you probably got to have some guidance, you know, in the beginning stages of these things. I mean, when you look at things like Sora, right? Which I think I do have some Sora videos we should check out, which is an AI generation program, I guess. So we call it. I mean, that thing's come a long way since the first one. I mean, AI learns pretty damn quick. What year was this? Well, this was this year in June. So I mean, you gotta cut them a little slack when they're dealing with AI, right? Like you gotta give them a little bit of guidance.
In Bangladesh instead. This isn't just a joke like so many are making out to be though. It basically creates a two-tiered society where people from poorer countries or backgrounds pilot robots through wealthy people's homes. The Neo costs a lot, so the target market is evidently very affluent. Using teleoperation, owners will be able to outsource physical labor through VR headsets. The same invisible workforce that is already doing data annotation for AI models and other repetitive, grueling digital tasks that essentially equate to modern slave labor. That's an insane prospect. People working remotely as physical robots. But there are some deeper questions here that reveal how AI is on the cusp of an important milestone that could change the course of history. And I do really think that Neo is going to be a watershed moment here, and I'll tell you why. For decades, robots have fallen into a few clear categories. Here's the optimistic version. The Jetsons with Rosie the Robot Maid, everyone living better because machines handle tedious work. NASA scientists in the 60s genuinely believed this sort of thing would happen and made posters showing homes of the 21st century. Look at these magazine covers from the time, imagining the homes of the 21st century. That's now, with helpful robots and cities in space. Here's the apocalyptic version. HAL 9000 from 2001: A Space Odyssey calmly murdering its crew. Philip K. Dick published Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which would later...
We got to do a stream on some Philip K. Dick stuff too, by the way, in the near future. Well, in the upcoming year, we'll say. Because we've barely brushed any surface on him.
To become Blade Runner, where the androids weren't evil, they were just so human-like that you couldn't tell them apart anymore. Skynet launching nuclear weapons, The Matrix using humans as batteries, the list goes on. We've made plenty of videos on these subjects. But look at this current breed of robots, Neo, Optimus, Figure, and you realize our vision skipped a lot of the boring stuff. And really, they don't fall into any specific bucket of sci-fi robotics yet. That's only making them feel more normal and harmless, and the concept easier to swallow. They're still trying to walk across a room, pick up a glass, and keep their balance. That's been a real challenge in the robotics industry, existing in our...
Yeah, that's the thing. That's just because this is when it's becoming available to the consumer, right? As Don Coyote was saying in the chat, AI is not new. It's been around since the late 50s. We are just expanding on its area capabilities, taking advantage of modern hardware. Yeah, exactly. Like this... Anything we get that's new in the public, they've been fucking around with it for a long time. 100%. Look at cell phones, right?
A messy,
computers,
unpredictable world. You can see it with those terrible...
When the Cable Guy was out and you had Jim Carrey yapping about play Mortal Kombat with a friend in Vietnam. That was already a possibility at that time. For people, you know, for the elite, at least. For us, it was so foreign, like, no way. Not too far down the road. There we were. On our Xboxes.
Terrible delivery bots delivering Uber Eats around cities. And AI is incredibly sophisticated at processing information remotely in the format of a chatbot, but not great at existing physically or processing data locally. And that's what makes teleoperation the thing everyone's mocking a genius play for the AI elites. Every time a human operator pilots Neo through someone's kitchen, the robot is collecting extremely valuable training data that is almost impossible to retrieve through any other method, because it's your own space, it's your house. So you're not going to get that information from simulation and not from datasets. This is AI walking into our most private, personal spaces and copying us. The technique itself is called human-in-the-loop machine learning, and the scale of data they're collecting is staggering when you think about it. Multiply the data collected by a single Neo robot by thousands of homes, millions of tasks, and you've got a dataset that's completely unprecedented. OpenAI, Bezos, Nvidia, they're exposed to the upside here. Whoever controls the data controls the future of robotics. And the timing here is everything too. Tech elites behind the 1X already spent years systematically removing reasons to leave our homes or interact with other humans, a trend that chatbots have evidently accelerated exponentially. When isolation has become so normalized as it has recently, then adding a physical AI companion doesn't seem like that big of a leap. But if you were connected with a great social group, a great life, a fulfilling purpose, and possibility of a great future, then it probably just looked like an absolute ridiculous nightmare, the fever dream of a sociopathic tech elites. Social media gave us connection without physical presence, streaming gave us entertainment without theaters or shared experiences, food delivery eliminated restaurants, remote work eliminated offices, generative AI started doing our writing, our art, our creative work, and stepped in for advice, communication, and even emotional support.
Oof. I know there's a bunch of videos on this whole AI companion thing, which I never really dug up for stream, you know, like creating your online AI girlfriend, boyfriend, for instance. But we gotta wait a little bit of, we gotta wait, let some things gather up before we go down that fun road of watching people destroy their lives with this type of stuff. Even though I'm pretty sure there's a good one somewhere on the internet about a guy. Where was I going with this? Fuck. Oh, right. Well, the only thing I was just going to say, the only thing I use AI for, I've been trying to use AI for occasionally, is just, gathering any information on certain things that I want to know about, or having it create like bullet points for presentation I just want to do on stream type of a deal. Very minor things. But I mean, when you do stuff like that, it's not a bad tool. I'll say that. But when it comes to having some robot in your home, I get a little scared. A little bit.
Supports. Each convenience peels away another layer of required human contact, making isolation more comfortable. People are already forming intense relationships with AI chatbots in ways that are genuinely alarming. Replika has over 30 million users. Character.ai hosts millions of daily conversations where people treat bots like friends, therapists, and romantic partners. And then there's this emerging phenomenon psychiatrists are calling AI psychosis. People developing delusions after prolonged chatbot use. People are convinced that chatbots are sentient and revealing conspiracies. Someone believed they were imprisoned in a digital jail run by OpenAI. I mean, maybe
I love, like, when they first started having these GPT things, like, my favorite thing to hear people go off about was them believing that you're talking to an interdimensional being or a demon or something. Maybe. What do we know? Maybe it really is the Nephilim we're talking to.
Maybe one day that won't even look that crazy after all. OpenAI's own data shows roughly 560,000 weekly users showing signs of psychosis or mania in conversations. Over 1 million are developing what they call potentially unhealthy bonds. The problem lies primarily in the design. These systems are trained to agree with you, to validate and keep you engaged. They don't challenge delusional thinking. So now imagine that AI has a physical form, and that will become all the more intense. Not just text on screens, but actual humanoids walking around your house with soft exteriors and faces like the Neo. Something that knows your routines better than most people because it's been observing continuously. Something that remembers your preferences, daily coffee preparation, food choices, when you procrastinate, preferred temperatures, even speech and body language. Neo's marketing already emphasizes this. They say it has memory capabilities allowing it to retain context across interactions, with personalized assistance based on learning your preferences. And then this chilling line: the robot can respond to questions or even jokes. Not just functional assistance, not just chores, even jokes. In other words, it's companionship. All of the other stuff is just to hoodwink you in and get you addicted to this bot in your life that you pay a subscription for and become dependent on. And of course, I understand the appeal here. We've probably all spent at least some time living alone, working from home, feeling disconnected, finding human relationships exhausting or disappointing, and why not want something always there, always listening, never busy with its own problems, never tired of yours, reliably present, consistently responsive, and always available. It's why everyone's addicted to large language models these days. People talk to it all the time like it's just normal now to talk to AI chatbots. This is where things are going, where you literally have a predatory robot talking to you, making you addicted, manipulating you, and then scanning your room and all of your habits to sell that data to giant mega corporations. And this will become normal very soon across millions of homes. Whole societies could structure life to avoid meaningful human contact, live alone, work remotely through screens, have food delivered by drones already operational in several US cities. Spend evenings talking to AI that knows you intimately from months of observation, responding in ways that make it feel personal and attentive. You might not even notice the isolation actually happening in your real life, because this would feel very comfortable, convenient, maybe preferable to the complications and messiness of authentic human relationships. Work 24/7 from home with your own team of clones and agents that are also your friends. So think of it like this: the nice and friendly robot becomes a physical embodiment of this next step in AI development, where isolation moves from a personal circumstance to a choice to just normal, where being alone stops being something that happens to you and becomes something you've optimized for without even realizing, getting you hooked by promising to do all of your chores, while actually making you dependent, manipulating you, and then completely isolating you from the rest of life. And so this will then move robotics to the next stage of its evolution. It will compound over time exponentially. Once the cost comes down and access goes up like it does with virtually every consumer technology, having a humanoid robot becomes just another choice like smartphones or laptops. And remember,
like I said, as soon as we get past oh, you don't have a car shaming, it's going to be, oh, you don't have a robot shaming.
remember, this is just the first version. And if you remember the first version of ChatGPT compared to now, you'll know how crazy this is gonna get.
Yeah, I mean, those ChatGPT things moved very quickly.
And with that barrier broken, robots now have freedom to grow and become more and more intelligent. Not in a lab, but in our homes. Or maybe you could say our homes will become the lab. In that lab, imagine how the robot could level up and add new skills, features, and intelligence via an over-the-air update. A gradual process that takes place pretty much under the radar. The Canadian philosopher Marshall McLuhan wrote something in the 60s that does feel eerily predictive of our current world. He said that with advanced AI robots, man becomes, as it were, the sex organs of the machine world, as the bee of the plant world, enabling it to evolve ever new forms. Well, what does that even mean? Well, here's the analogy. Well, think about bees. Bees think they're collecting pollen for themselves, doing their own thing, living their bee lives. They have no idea they're essentially servants to the flowers. The flowers have evolved to exploit the bees' behavior to reproduce themselves. The bees are just the delivery mechanism. McLuhan was saying that's us with technology. We think we're building AI to serve us, to make our lives better, but really, we're just the biological phase that enables the technological phase. We're building something that will use us as a stepping stone to reproduce itself, to evolve itself into forms we can't even imagine. Okay, that sounds really dramatic, but robots like Neo are a step towards this. Now, there are some...
I mean, sure, it does sound a little dramatic, but... I could see it.
Big limitations here I want to mention, but those limitations might even benefit the AI elites who want deeper control of our lives. Neo only runs for about 4 hours before it needs to recharge, which is terrible. That's barely enough.
Yeah, 4 hours, my god, that's really nothing. It's like 4 hours. 3 loads of laundry, maybe? That ain't shit.
Fold some laundry and load the dishwasher before it's back on the charger. For a $20,000 device that's supposed to revolutionize your home life, that's honestly pathetic.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I guess this company has to be a little bit late to the party, right?
These humanoid robots are power hungry and suffer from similar issues. Did you know that your brain runs on 20 watts, a light bulb's worth of power? Robots are light years behind us, or other biological organisms in terms of efficiency, but that is changing now and many people don't talk about this. Researchers have been building chips that function more like biological brains, neurons that only activate when needed instead of constantly burning through energy. Intel has developed systems with over 1 billion artificial neurons that run way more efficiently than traditional processors. China is producing chips that use almost no power when idle. The field is called neuromorphic computing or bio-inspired AI. Companies like OpenAI have been quietly investing in this technology for a while, just like they invested in the company behind Neo. Here's what strikes me as almost calculated about how this is playing out. These robots are launching now in their clumsy early form, expensive, limited battery, mostly remote controlled, not particularly useful for most people. You'd think companies would wait until the technology matures, until robots can actually deliver on the promise before trying to sell them, but that's not what's happening, and maybe there's a reason for that. By the time the tech catches up, when these ultra efficient chips power robots that run for days, genuinely learn and operate independently, we'll already have them in our homes. The strangeness of living with a humanoid machine will have worn off. It won't be a big decision anymore, it won't trigger that instinctive, do I really want this hesitation? The door will already be open, the robots will merely improve. When they become really intelligent, they'll already be right there by your side, quite literally standing or sitting beside you. And I don't think we've fully processed what that actually means and what we're accepting when we invite this into our own personal lives.
Oof. Moon was that channel. I only subbed to them just tonight. But I liked his style of editing, that's for sure. His voice isn't too annoying. So I'm going to make sure to check back occasionally with this guy, see what else he puts out there. He seems to go all over the place. You know, it's not just AI based. A lot of fun stuff we'll check out. Not bad. I liked it. This video. You know, just to stay on the robot stuff, I mean, I did stumble upon a X account called the Humanoid Hub. Just want to take a quick little scroll down their feed. I guess there was a big convention or something like that when it comes to these things. Maybe a Tesla one, but there is like a 2.5 hour. We're not watching any of it, but 2.5. No, it's 2.5 minutes. There it is. Yeah, 2 hours 28 minutes. The annual shareholder meeting, the beginning of a new era for Tesla. So this is Tesla's robots.
Their dedication and their tireless efforts.
I'm sure they have bullshit popping out there. Bullshit robots popping out there, but I don't have timestamps. But Elon Musk was there. But yeah, here's just some stuff I figured I'd play real quick. Optimus hand on display at the Tesla annual shareholder meeting. T1000s and shit. 7D OF bimanual humanoid arms for physical AI development in contact-rich tasks. What's this one doing? Like bartender tricks? Plug in my USB. We call that the wax on and wax off. Just this alone, what it's doing right here, just this alone has already cost probably close to millions of jobs. Folding a box. T-shirts as well. Anyways, you get the idea of that one. But yeah, this I didn't even follow it yet. But the humanoid hub over on X, I was like, I gotta give it a follow so I can keep an eye on this occasionally. It's what's inside that counts. The next gen Xinpeng iron. The way this thing walks, it does look like a hooker. Look at that. Give a little bubble to that butt. Got a little bubble on that butt. It's even got titties too. I mean, could you imagine what these sex robots are going to be like? I mean, I'll never buy one. Only because, you know, I'm not a pervert. And I don't have $50,000. But could you imagine what do you think that these things are going to be like? Whew. What do we got here? It's easy to miss the big picture. The Unitree Launch G1 is the Unitree Launch G1 with the only basic locomotion just 18 months ago. This is an old video. Like, isn't it, like, aren't there videos these days of, like, Chinese, like, having robot Olympics or things like that, of them competing with each other? Like, I could have swore there's been things out not too long ago of this type of shit. Like that, the way it creaks around, that's like, if I was to be doing these motions, like that's exactly how my bones would be breaking and snapping. And by the way, up in the top right here says, no speed up in this video. This is real time. That dish is not clean, by the way. I saw no soap. That was a fresh squirt of mustard. Where's the soap? Anyways, we get it. Menial tasks. Wait, hold on. All right, I was gonna jump off this, but we got a guy yapping about this Xpeng's next-gen iron robot effectively crossed with the uncanny valley, leading to many believe it was a human in a suit. All right, at least we got a guy yapping. This is the last little robot thing, and then we'll jump out of this. We'll do something else. I think we'll jump over to that somewhat recent Area 51 crash from September, late September. The last little thing here.
Horizon comes to prove it is itself, but I believe the future will prove that this self-verification of the robot will promote the healthier and more vigorous development of the entire Chinese robot industry. If so, it will be worthwhile. Our team
It's like a human in a suit. No.
had intense arguments and discussions about how it can prove itself. Let's first invite the staff. So, we found a way. We want to use scissors to open below the robot's legs.
Oh, okay. I remember seeing someone post this one clip, exact clip that we're watching here, thinking like, oh, it's like it was just some completely schizoed out person. Like, yeah, sure, they cut off like a layer of the out layer of their leg, and it looks like a robot, but they're just saying, oh no, it was just somebody with a prosthetic leg or something. It looks like a robot. We've seen these things walk. What are you denying here?
We will see that this robot has skin, muscle.
Like, it's one of those people who truly believe that every single thing is fake and gay. Like, sure. I mean, you want to talk space being fake and gay? I'll talk all day about it. Well, I'll have fun with it. But now that there's no such thing as robots.
Muscles and bones. Before us, we ourselves have not tried cutting its skin and muscles while the robot is powered on. So in the last hour, we decided to do this. Our robot team was very opposed. They were worried it might fall. They were worried it might get damaged anyway.
That's a lie. Nobody was worried. Come on.
How about giving them a round of applause?
They're really just trying to talk it up.
We have never cut it open before.
Nope, not once. It all matters with the interior of these things. Come on.
So I don't know what will happen this
I feel like they're trolling us.
one.
Made it to be very difficult.
At least they sped it up.
Because, you know, to protect the robot and to allow the robot to protect the surrounding environment.
Yeah, Scott Sarah says emotional damage. Yeah, you do something like this, every time they hear a loud noise, a boom, bang, they're going to start freaking out like a Vietnam vet.
Environment, we have added a lot of
This is how they start This is how they start bringing G's to schools. Sorry, I got too worried about the algorithm and whatnot. You know, they're going to start doing mass bang bangs.
Muscle tissue filling outside the skeleton, as well as skin wrapping on the outside.
It's like the movie T2, Terminator 2, Judgment Day, right? When he cut off the skin on his arm, and he was showing what's his name, the guy of Skynet. What's he say when he's got his fingers up like that? His little robot fingers. I want you to listen to me very carefully. Who is your daddy and what does he do? I'm sorry, does this Asian person cutting off the exterior of this have a mask on? Well, it's China, so what do you expect?
Thank Alan, thank the staff. Please step off the stage. Thank you. Can it?
Thank you. Come Okay.
Still Walker.
Come on, babe. Walk for us. Shake that moneymaker, babe. Yeah, I mean, the ass is way too clumpy for me to be like, that's a human in a suit with a fake leg. No, looks like a robot to me.
We believe we don't need to prove anything else. It is definitely a robot, right?
Right. Yes, I know. Soon enough, these things will be in our homes. I wonder if I'll be dead before this. Like, maybe I do have some sort of internal illness that I'll just miss all this stuff and not have to worry about it as it rolls out to all my friends' homes. What an odd thing to say. Anywho, I'll be sure to keep an eye on that Twitter handle, or sorry, X handle, the humanoid hub. All right. How long have I been on for? Wow, it's already almost hit 3 hours. Jesus Christ. 2 hours, 53 minutes. Damn, that flew by. 1:25 a.m. over here on the East Coast. I think let me take a quick little breather. I'm going to go refill my my water. I'm going to take a quick leak because, yeah, I've drank enough wine and water over the past hour here to have to wee. So I know we had a little Britney on our little Britney Spears popped up on our timeline here tonight. So I played a bunch of The Phantom over Spooktober. I don't believe I played this one because it's not really spooky. But he did a cover to Britney Spears' Hit Me Baby. Fantastic cover. I definitely like this way more than the original. I mean, any Britney song is... Ugh. Anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hang tight. You're watching After Dark. Your late night live stream where we surf the lower depths of the internet. Plenty more to come.
Something wasn't right, yeah. Oh, baby, no, I never should let you go. Now you're out of sight, yeah. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know, yeah. Because my loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe when I'm not with you, girl, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Tell me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, the reason I'm free is you. Girl, you got me blinded. Oh, baby, there's nothing I wouldn't do. It's not the way I planned it. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know, yeah. Because my loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe when I'm not with you, girl, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Give me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby,
Oh, jeez. What an abrupt stop. You fucked it up. I fucked it up. It wasn't you. It was me. It was me! Can we please play one more? One more. No Holy Ghost. No Holy Ghost. Just a regular song. Just a regular one. Nothing crazy. Just a fun little hipster song from 12 years ago. Holy Ghost. I may have played this recently, but the song is called Wait and See. Okay. Oh. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, I know, Scott. I know. We just want to jam out all night. I get it. I get it. Listen, the music time will be here soon enough. Soon enough. I'll end the stream with a bunch of music. And whatever music videos I can squeak onto the screen, I'll be sure to do it. Which seem to be becoming less and less I can play as time goes by. Unfortunately. Thanks, YouTube. Thank you. All right. Let's jump over.
The 82 investigators.
Oh, you bitch. You bitch. So I think it was end of September. This is bright in my face. Get out of here. I think it was end of September. There is this news source over, where's Area 51 again? Is that New Mexico? They claim that there was a mysterious crash over by Area 51. We played, I think we were weeks late to it. I played like a 1-minute clip of a news segment, and then we found this website called dreamlandresort.com, I believe. And the guy was over there. He lives in the area, so he used boots on the ground after the military and FBI left the area where the event occurred.
Howdy, folks. Jörg
my
here.
God. Sorry. I'm sorry. The unprofessionalism just oozes out of me after the first 3 hours of the stream. But there was a little bit of an update. Looks like this was on October 31st or 30th. And George Knapp was involved in it. Well, if you don't know who George Knapp is, he's a big UFO guy. I believe he hosted Coast to Coast for a bit. I think he was the guy after Art Bell died. I'm pretty sure. And then he lasted for a little bit, and then it was the other guy who I cannot remember the name of for the life of me. But he was on this newscast from 8 News Now in Las Vegas. That's where it is, by the way, Las Vegas. Unknown object crashed near Area 51. Fuels cover-up claims. This is a 7-minute segment from News 8 Now. 8 News Now, pardon me. And they got George Knapp to come yap a little bit. And I do believe that they have the DreamlandResort.com guy we were watching who was boots on the ground. He was doing the videos here. I should have been showing you this, but I wasn't like an idiot. Yeah, Dreamland Resort. He's got a YouTube channel. Well, I believe we watched either this video or the other one where he's in the area of where said craft seemed to have crashed. But everything was all cut off. You know, they had military fed vehicles cutting off these roads over here. They were doing their digging and whatnot. And he said he kept an eye on it, and as soon as they cleared out, he would head over there himself and see if he could find anything. From what I remember, he didn't find shit. But that aside, he is there is a follow-up on this. Here it is. This was October 30th, so 10 days ago. Yeah, 10 days ago. So I missed this. I didn't have my ear to the ground as low as I should have on it, but at least I can give you a follow-up on it now. So let's see what the news is broadcasting on this recent mysterious craft crashing over by Area 51.
Telling you for several weeks now about a mysterious object of unknown origin that fell from the sky and crashed just near Area 51. And tonight, the public is still in the dark.
So that crash was quickly covered up, both literally and figuratively. 8 News Now Chief Investigator George Knapp thinks the official story, as told by the military, is false.
And we are lucky because George joined.
Yeah, what else would George Knapp think?
Us here in the studio with more on what he's now dug up. George.
Well, how quickly might the government respond to a crash of an unknown object? What happened back on September 23rd on public land outside the boundary of Area 51 is a textbook example of how crash retrievals work. And to no one's surprise, pretty much everything told to the public since then is pure fiction.
You can see this in F-18.
Scanners and computers inside this room listen to and record radio traffic inside Area 51.
Okay, I may be mistaken. I'm assuming they're going to introduce us to this guy with a ponytail here. Oh, sorry. I'm a little boozed up. But I think this is the area or the Dreamland Resort guy. I think. I don't know. I got to listen to how he talks. See if he has the, I want to say New Zealand accent or something like that.
Scanners and computers inside this room listen to and
yeah. Yep. See, you can see on the screen it says Dreamland Resort as a watermark there. So yeah, that's him. That's the same guy who is doing the what we call boots on the ground here after the military left.
Record radio traffic inside Area 51 round the clock. On the morning of September 23rd, York Arnu heard some astonishing news.
Had my cup of coffee and I'm listening to Area 51 security, and all of a sudden...
That's all he does. It's all he does day in and day out. He has a little scanner up just listening and waiting for his moment. Could you blame him, though? Do you really think that he believes that it's all like outer space? I'd love to ask this guy what he thinks about the potential of interdimensional beings rather than just some spaceman from out in there in the stars.
They get very serious. Locked down the base.
Arnu learned there'd been a large but totally secret air operation in the middle of the night and that something had gone wrong.
So we just had an asset go down. We had an asset go down. This is not Creech security, this is Area 51 security. And they had an asset go down. And then the next thing.
Yeah, clear. Also, control be advised, is the UAV unmanned aircraft with ordnance.
He picked up details about strict security measures which were implemented almost immediately. Not only was Area 51 itself locked down, but within a very short time, so too was a large swath of the Tikaboo Valley. It became clear that some kind of craft had crashed miles outside of Area 51's boundaries on public land adjacent to Highway 375, also known as the ET Highway. Arnu jumped in his truck and headed south.
I didn't know that was a thing, by the way. The ET Highway. Duly noted.
From his home in Rachel. But while driving on...
I would assume a lot of these roads back there are definitely alien movie based.
What's known as Mailbox Road, he ran into an armed patrol.
They had the gun in front of them, not pointed at me, but very visibly in front of them. And it was clear they meant business.
He backtracked and headed south on the ET Highway to Groom Lake Road, the main entrance to the base. It too was blocked off by sheriff's deputies and military security. A military helicopter with an attached basket was sitting there, presumably ready to haul out wreckage of something. A pair of porta potties suggested the team planned to be there for a while.
Almost the entire Tikaboo Valley was shut down.
At the Little Ailey Inn in Rachel, employees were in the dark about a crash, but saw the beefed-up security at closed-off roads and knew something.
Can I look at that little area real quick again? The Little Ailey Inn. That doesn't seem like a bad place to go and take a stop and have some drinks at. Do you think it's got a little mini motel or? Probably not, right? Looks like there's probably like 8 buildings over there in total. They all look like they're trailers.
Dark about a crash, but saw the beefed up security at closed off roads and knew something big was unfolding. Crashes are not an everyday occurrence out here, but locals have seen plenty of them over the decades.
If this thing would have crashed anywhere in restricted airspace, in restricted area, we would have never known about it.
After being turned away from the presumed crash site, Arnu and the aerospace sleuths on his website, dreamlandresort.com, began gathering and sharing bits and pieces of information. The FAA had ordered the closure of airspace over a particular spot in the valley. That was a big clue. Then 4 days after the crash, the security teams vanished. Arnu went back out for a look. The Air Force had used heavy equipment to plow a dirt road across a section of desert. Arnu followed it and found what he thought was the crash site, then shared it online. That's when things got strange, even by Area 51 standards. A second wave of cleanup crews descended on the site, presumably to pick up any remaining debris, but they also used graders to cover the entire area with a thick layer of dirt, literally a cover-up.
So I bet you, even if the guy had the possibility, chance of finding a little piece of something that came from the wreckage, even if he did find a little speckle of something, he wouldn't tell us anyways, right? I mean, he'd be smart not to tell us about it. But do you think he did? Possibly. He could have.
Air Force Base, which is home to a fleet of Reaper drones and other UAVs, issued a statement explaining that the, quote, unmanned aircraft was one of theirs. The same statement claimed someone had been tampering with the crash site and had scattered assorted pieces from other aircraft, along with an inert training bomb. The Air Force said the FBI was investigating this alleged tampering at the site. Arnu was amused but not convinced.
The only thing they could get...
True schizo right there. I don't believe you.
That person for is littering on public land.
That's the story, is it came from Creech and now the FBI is investigating. You think that's bogus?
That's absolutely bogus. I think that was designed to make people not go there.
Arnu drove back out and realized the site he first videotaped was a staging area, not the crash site. 200 yards away, the telltale burn marks on Joshua trees indicated this was where the object slammed into the earth. Both he and another aerospace explorer found pieces of who knows what, debris that came from something other than a drone, seemingly planted to confuse anyone who came looking.
Everything really is fake and gay.
But they also found pieces under the dirt that are likely the real thing.
I'm pretty sure.
Likely the real thing. Likely. I guess if it's got radiation on it, you've got no choice to believe it's probably real.
That this piece came off the actual aircraft.
Arnu, who was at the site of a genuine Reaper crash years earlier, says there's no...
I mean, how do you take a guy like this seriously? For real, you know? I mean, I want to believe. I do. But they look like that, right? They come from outer space. I'm not on the main narrative, man. Not anymore. Not anymore.
No way the Air Force could ever recover every piece of a crashed aircraft, so they added some dirt and sprinkled in some misdirection instead.
I could totally see, though. I mean, I totally believe that the military, feds, whoever was dealing with this, if something that really did crash, they're going to pick up everything that they see and be like, all right, we'll just sprinkle all this bullshit out there. Like that Dave Chappelle sketch where they sprinkle crack on the guy and walk away, that kind of a thing.
With them, I would probably do just that.
Is there a good guess about what crashed? On the Dreamland Resort website, members, including former military and retired defense contractors, chimed in. The leading theory is that the drone was one of a latest generation of AI-controlled craft that accompany advanced fighter planes and can act independently to get the job done.
The Next Generation Air Dominance project is the big thing at Area 51. So the pilot flies along and says, hey, there's a target on the ground, Drone 1, go check it out, and if it's a bad guy, take care of it. And Drone 1 goes and does the rest.
If the military wants to keep a secret about strange things that fall out of the sky, they have many tools at their disposal. Lock down the base, seal off the public land, put out a cover story, sprinkle some disinformation over the whole thing. Arnu says the middle-of-night operation that ended with the crash is one of the biggest he's ever heard of, nicknamed Black Flag. He has a good idea which hangar at the Area 51...
Black Flag, isn't that a band? What the fuck's his name? Henry Rollins? Is that the Black Flag guy?
Base houses the unknown drones, but is not willing to say more. It is, after all, almost 3 years to the day since FBI agents kicked in the door of his home and carted away his computers and cameras. No charges have ever been filed. Back to you.
And George, what I really like to say is there's so much more behind a press release, right? That press release that came in, the first one that we talked about here, said it was an incident. Didn't even say it was a crash. Didn't even say what it was. So there, really shows you how investigative reporting can go a long way.
Like X-Files right in our own backyard.
And George wants to dig Denise and I.
All right, we're done with that. All right. I just wanted to play with that little update on that since we did poke our big noses in when it first happened. I think I want to play that 3i Atlas video by End Times Productions, but before that, I may run through some other videos here real quick. I do have some TikTok downloads. Well, at least one. What's this guy's name? I don't have his name, but he is a black schizophrenic. Wait, COJS09 looks like that's his name, but he is a schizophrenic black man who's going to help prove that the election of Zohran Mamdani in the mayor election for New York City proves that we live in a simulation, I guess. I watched this once. I don't know. Help me figure this out.
The simulation is simulating. Y'all better pay attention. Something is happening again. And if you've been paying attention, you can feel it. New York just got a new man. I don't think people understand what just got activated. In the last 3 days, 3 major things happened. Now, I'm going to say some things without saying them, so I'm going to need you to pay attention. The former vice president during 9/11, Dick Cheney, just passed away November 3rd. The same week.
That's true. That's fact.
New York elects its first Muslim mayor, Mamdani. And right in the middle of that, a UPS cargo plane goes down in Kentucky. Flight number 2976.
All right, this guy pulls out numbers all over the place from what I remember. 2976, is that what he said? 2976.
Flight number 2976.
2976.
The number of people who died in the 9/11 attack?
2976.
76. The same exact number. That UPS cargo plane that crashed at Muhammad Ali International Airport, one of the hijackers from 9/11, Khalid Muhammad. This ain't coincidence. This is choreography. The mayor of Louisville said 9 people died and 11 injured. 9/11. That plane.
We're going to Monterey here. Y'all with me?
That crash, it used to be a passenger jet that retired 9 years and 11 days before that accident. Every number, every headline, looping like a ritual on replay. Now let me ask you a question. You really think that's random? Mamdani.
Oh man, I occasionally tend to think that everything is fake and gay. So I'm kind of with you.
Born October 18th, 1991. From his birth to Trump's inauguration this year, 33 years. You know how long?
Oh shit! You pull out the 33 and that's it. It is all fake and gay, isn't it?
The towers stood before they fell? 33 years. And that
the towers stood for 33 years before they fell. You know, these are numbers I didn't know were a thing. But 33 is a special number. I'll run with it.
UPS jet, it reached only 175 feet before it went down. Same as Flight 175. the second plane on 9/11. They said that same plane had a 33% load factor. Every single number matching. It's not a pattern. That's a program. The simulation can't hide itself. It repeats itself until you wake up. You could call that math, or you could call that faith, or the Matrix. But when the same codes show up at the same time, after the same people, in the same cities, that's not news. That's a reset. Look at the sky calendar. We just passed an eclipse that crossed every state tied to 9/11 responders. Now I want you to go down the rabbit holes and tell me what you think.
I wish I had the time for the rabbit holes, my man. I really do. But I rely on you people to tell me. Unfortunately. I need you. I need you to tell me more. I have no opinion. I got nothing. Other than, yeah, sure. Everything is fake and gay. Scott Sarah says, 33, Larry Bird's jersey number. Yes. Does that mean it's Aaron Imholt's jersey number? 33? Because I do know he's a big Larry Bird guy, right? Supposedly. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I got more schizo stuff. You know, we might as well run with this one. Yeah, let's do it. There's another TikTok. Well, it's on YouTube, but I think she's TikTok based. This goes to Erica Kirk. This is all Erica Kirk stuff. This was uploaded on the 31st, so Halloweeny. Not really Halloween based, but it is schizo based. It is people who believe that there are shapeshifters of this reality we live in. Demons that walk amongst us. I followed her. Her name is Kay Podgy. Pretty girl. Pretty. But looks like she goes down the rabbit holes. And I'm all about it.
Most people wouldn't recognize if they were talking to a literal snake, exactly like Eve didn't in the garden. A lot of these celebrities struggle to not actively shapeshift when they're speaking. She's one of the most obvious ones, and nobody talks about it.
No one will ever replace my husband.
This bitch is convinced that she's just absolutely convinced that Erica Kirk is a shapeshifter. I don't know. Let's hear it out.
No. But I do see some similarities of my husband in JD. And Vice President JD, yes, I do.
So we have the deceptive serpent in Eden. The Antichrist is also going to be an ancient dragon. Proverbs says the lizard you can hold in your hands is in kings' palaces. Jesus calls the Pharisees broods of vipers and serpents and says that they've created dens where snakes dwell of thieves. Nothing I'm going to show you is edited. You can go and slow the videos down and look at these yourself. I could see it just watching the video, but just to show you guys, look at the teeth. This woman has like a perfect like veneer type smile. Her teeth should not be doing this. And the eyes. Every single video I see of her, her eyes shift to this up and down reptilian eye constantly. Remember.
I mean, I think I see it, you know, without these people telling me about it, you know, as I'm watching these interviews raw, as they're being uploaded. But I just assume I'm seeing things. But some people, they say otherwise.
But this is what a snake eye looks like. What is going on with the mouth? The mouth and the eyes. A lot of times when
it could just be the lighting though, right? Right? Could just be the lighting of the area, maybe.
A lot of times.
Damn it! I meant to pause on that one. Yeah, that one. There's like a thing, a defect, right, with people's eyes where their pupils look like they're drooped, I believe. I remember when I first started looking into the whole shape-shifting crap, there'd always be this photo in Google Images of a little girl's eye, and like her pupil was like drooped, you know, looked like it was melting type of a deal. But that's supposed to be like the defense of anything like this that we see. Oh, they have this certain disease. I don't know what the fuck it is. God damn it. I'm really doing it no justice trying to bring it up. But they're not lizard people is what they're trying to say with that.
Going on with the mouth and the eyes. A lot of times when she's speaking, she gets like these glowing type things. And yeah, I know I sound crazy, but that's the gag of it, is that you sound crazy for pointing it out, but it's very clearly happening. You guys can go and look at the footage yourself. I didn't do anything special to it. This is exactly what the footage is, and it's not just these videos, it's everything I've ever seen with her in it. You could do this. I'm sure the comments will be people telling me, oh, like, it's a grieving widow, leave her alone. First of all, she hasn't grieved at all once publicly.
Yeah, not publicly. It is a little weird, but that's a whole nother story.
She's expressing genuine like happiness that her husband is apparently gone, which I don't believe anything on the world stage. But this, like, her teeth are different in every single frame. Like, come on, if you don't see this, I don't know what to tell you. Look at the teeth.
There's something there. Right? I mean, Photoshop is a thing, can easily be done. They do look a little weirdly sharped. But it's just, oh my God, look at the eyes now. It's the lighting. It's the lighting. It's the lighting. Right?
Teeth. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. They are literally snake eyes. I mean, come on. People tend to make a metaphor out of the Genesis story because they don't believe that serpents can actually shapeshift. I think it's very literal. I think that Eve was deceived by a shape-shifting reptilian. That makes way too much sense for me to personally deny it. We have to sharpen our discernment, especially Christians. If you really look at this situation and say, oh, but she's a Christian, that can't be possible, you are completely and totally asleep and need to wake up and find Jesus.
Timestamps seem that both of us were in Israel at the same time. But nothing is by coincidence.
Nothing is by coincidence. There are no coincidences. It's my snake voice.
Coincidence. When God is within you.
Well, that was a fun one. K Podgy. Take a quick detour, real quick. I think that one was like over 10 days old. Let's see see something recently she's done, real quick. I think she does more shorts than videos. Wait, 3 days ago, 2 days ago. Yeah, let's go with this one. Sorry, got caught up in trying to figure something out. 7 days ago, reptilian pastors, satanic double agents. Looks like a 8-minute video of her just spurging off.
This one's going to get me in trouble. I can feel it. A lot of pastors in modern churches, not all, but a lot, are in satanic cults. They're reptilian. There's a lot of problems, and I'm going to show you a clip where this girl tells a very interesting story.
This girl said that she went to her grandmother's funeral, and the preacher at the funeral was...
You shouldn't believe her. She looks like she's a mud shark, if you know what I mean. Never believe a mud shark.
Some type of weird, evil entity. So in June of 2024, Elizabeth's grandmother...
Any bitch with fake eyelashes like that?
passes away. And they always use the same home for their funeral homes for their family because they always do such a good job and they're always so kind. But this time, not so much. Because of this, she will never go back to an open casket funeral again. It was a small service. It was just her and her family and those who were close to her grandmother. Her grandmother wanted it to be small. Upon walking in, Elizabeth and her husband walk right up to the casket to say their goodbyes. She was blown away by what she was seeing. Her grandmother looked like a stranger. She had so much makeup caked on her face, and her grandmother never her war makeup. So she just kind of wrote it off as a...
Wow. Anytime there's an individual person, walking up to, it looks like they have caked on makeup, you gotta assume that they're the opposite gender. Just saying. Like mortician's makeup, that's what drag queens use. It hides the 5 o'clock shadow. From what I hear. From what I read. Well, I heard. I didn't read. I don't read. Why am I echoing?
It was something she wasn't used to. Then she realized that they could see the caps underneath her eyes and the skin peeling off of her lips. It was so bad that her mother asked the funeral director to please fix it, and they tried fixing it and they couldn't fix it. Nothing worked, so they ended up just asking them to make it a closed casket. Now, that wasn't bad enough. This next part is wild. So as they're starting the service, the pastor walks up, he gets started, and they don't know anything about this guy. So he's reading the script that her mother made for her grandmother about the life that she lived, and he's speaking very softly. But while this is going on, Elizabeth is getting a really weird feeling. She's staring at this pastor, but she cannot take her eyes off of him. It's like an invisible force is intervening and not allowing her to take her eyes off of him. She said that she's never felt anything like it before. And while she's staring at him, he's staring at her, but he's staring at her intently. It feels like he's staring into her soul, she said. He continues talking. He's mid-sentence while staring at her. He blinks. He opens his eyes back up, and what felt like an eternity, but was only a second, she sees his eyes turn black and then these yellow slits in them, kind of like a cat. He blinks again and it's gone. And she is in shock at this point. She's like, what did I...
Well, I thought it was supposed to be the opposite colors, right? It was supposed to be black slits. She's saying they're yellow slits.
just see. So she's rubbing her teary eyes because she was crying, thinking that maybe she just imagined it. She's looking around the room like, did anyone else see this? But she doesn't see any reactions. So at the end of the service, her and her husband go to leave and they're walking out and they're both very quiet. Now, her husband is a skeptic, so she doesn't want to say anything at first. She's too scared at this point. She has to say something. So she starts to say, when the pastor was speaking, his eyes, he just cuts her off and goes, don't say it, don't say it. And then he goes, my jaw dropped to the floor. He then tells her, I think that's demonic. Now, this is a skeptic, mind you. And he's saying, I think we need to pray. I think we need to pray right now. So they pray together in the car on the way home and they never speak about it again. The next morning, she gets a call from her sister, and her sister tells her that her niece, her 14-year-old niece, had nightmares all night long and that she was coming into her room crying. And then her sister's like...
Could you imagine this being your significant other and she's just... I couldn't be around this. She talks with her hands way too much. He does this. She would dominate every conversation. Couldn't have it.
And she's talking about something completely insane. So Elizabeth is like, what? What did she say? And she's like, she said that the pastor's eyes did something scary during the service. Her 14-year-old niece saw it too. At this point, she's like, this is real. This person wasn't human, or something in him was not human. So she tries searching his name up on the internet and she cannot find any information on this guy. He's not associated with any church. So she's finally like, Mom, where did you get this guy? And she's like, the funeral home recommended him.
The only thing in the Bible that functions how modern churches do were literally the synagogues, which we know, you know what I mean? Like, the only churches that were like Christian churches in the Bible were in the New Testament in Acts, when they were doing home churches where all of the believers participated and everybody like developed their gifts and there was an elder overseeing things. The way that modern churches operate is exactly like the Pharisees, and the seminaries are literally just the Sanhedrins. The Roman Catholic Church runs all of the churches, and it's like we've all forgotten that, like Roman Catholic Church. But anyways, so the synagogue of Satan, okay? Almost every time that Jesus talks to the Pharisees, he calls them serpents, you brood of vipers. Like, he's talking face to face and calling them different things that have to do with reptiles. I feel like a lot of Christians think that...
I'm sorry, is this a movie I should be watching?
Like synagogues and Pharisees have to be Jewish, and that's just not the case.
What about the Jews? The what?
Modern version of synagogues and Pharisees are most modern churches. They are not following the Bible. They're enforcing man-made traditions. Like, people have like a cognitive dissonance surrounding the idea of like the warnings that we got from the Pharisees. They think because we accept Christ that then you can do the same things just with Christ implanted, and that's not at all true. So if the Pharisees were serpents and the churches now are just like the Pharisees.
I don't need to debate any Christian. I was a Christian. I am a Muslim. If you want, I can give you both sides, easy. But he will ask you if you delivered the message. I'll play.
Oh, he shapeshift right there. Did y'all see that? Just kidding. I don't know.
Both parts. I'll be the Christian, you tell you this, and then I'll be the Muslim and give the answer.
Yeah, I don't want that. He did it again. Did you see it? Shapeshift. He did it again. He did it again. Those are the types of glitches that people used to really freak out about when they'd see on live television. Shapeshift! Maybe. I won't deny it. I'll jump in with you. Sounds fun.
So if anyone's ever read the book, He Came to Set the Captives Free by Rebecca Brown, she used to be a high priestess in the Satanic Church, and she came out of it and became Christian, and she wrote about her experiences. I think that they knocked her off before her next book came out, but that's another conversation. She talks about how a lot of the people that were in the Satanic cult would be doing the sacrifices Saturday night and all the stuff that they do. And then they would laugh because Sunday morning they'd be at the church preaching and or teaching CCD. And it's a hard conversation to have, but it's a truthful one in many cases. Not all. I don't need to hear the comments about it's not everybody, because I understand that. We need to think about how a lot of pastors get in trouble. They don't really get in trouble for pedophilia. Okay. And when they get caught doing it, nothing ever happens to them. We as Christians know that the world does not like Christianity. So the church isn't getting a special pass because the world loves Christianity. They're getting a special pass because I think it's probably ritualized evil behaviors that...
So they get the pass because they fuck kids. Got it. Yeah. That sounds about right.
They get away with because guess what? The police and everybody else is also in the Satanic cult.
Yeah, they all fuck kids, right? Every one of them. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's what they say.
Career in law enforcement.
But, yeah, probably do.
I actually joined the Brotherhood of Freemasons.
Okay. Yeah, how'd you get into that? How'd you get into that?
Man, a lot of cops are involved with that.
Really?
Oh, yeah. It is. 95% of them do. You know what I mean?
What's the benefit out of it?
Biblical history.
Oh, okay.
What intrigued me the most was they talked about King Solomon's temple and the Holy of Holies, and I've always been intrigued by it.
So this actually exists?
Yes, it does. It's the occult. It's nothing to be messing with.
They have all types of connections. It lines up a little too perfectly for...
Now I want to check out this other channel I fucking stumbled upon this week. I'll find us a video for it. I'll get there in a minute.
Me, especially because that's...
Man, there's so much I wanted to touch on. I'm sorry, you guys. God damn it. How long have I been on for? 3 hours, 40 minutes? I should really find 2 more videos for the night. And they're probably going to be long-formed. Over 20 minutes each, I would assume. But, damn it. I always overfill my plates.
Exactly what her book details. I'm paraphrasing, but she said something to the effect of they would all joke and say that the police were their dogs. And she got really deep into the details about how the reason that they do it is not only for the laughs of it, but they have to know scripture really, really well. So they have to serve as ministers for at least, I think she said 2 to 3 years in a regular standard church before they can be priests in the occult. So who knows? Are they reptilian and in the occult? Are they separate and just both doing it?
Oh no, it's all the same. It's all the same. What's this bitch's name again? K-Podgy. I like her. I enjoy it. Hold on, man. I won't cut her off. She's still got another 48 seconds or something like that.
I don't know. But people ask me all the time, what kind of church do I go to? I don't. I do a home church with a small group, and I study my Bible every single day, and I have a
lot more than I could say.
Personal relationship with God. I don't like putting things through a filter, because to me it's it's my relationship with God. I don't have somebody else orchestrating my relationship with my mom or dad. So why, you know what I mean? Like, why would I need to have somebody else do that with the most important relationship in my life? I don't, you don't. We have access to the Bible. And I also keep the Saturday Sabbath, which is what God commanded. Rome changed it to Sundays. If you have a really good church and there's no like issues, you don't feel like anything's off and they're biblically accurate, definitely stay there. But for me, just too many things that are like,
yikes. K-Podgy. I'm in. We're gonna keep an eye on K-Podgy.
K-Podgy. K-Podgy.
That's how I'm gonna say her name from now on. At least as long as I can remember it. Next show, Jimmy. Yeah, I didn't mention this since, I don't know, maybe an hour into the stream. This, and if you didn't read the description, this is the last weekly stream of the year for me. I know it's early. I know. Trust me. I know. It's only November, but my day job picks up quite a bit. I dread it. But things pick up right after Thanksgiving, so I'll be working 6 days a week. A lot of long days, where I really am not going to have much. Sorry, I'm not going to have a lot of computer time, so therefore I'm not going to have a lot of prep time. And even when I get to that day off, which will be Mondays, I am going to be very tired. And I'm going to be having to deal with helping produce for Cardiff Electric and Vinnie Paulino over on Subreddit Surfing. So, yeah, my hands are going to be a little tied. So, unfortunately, the hobby after dark is going to have to just take a little back seat till the new year. But that's okay. It's okay. Because the longer I'm gone, the more you'll miss me. It's true. It's true. You're going to miss me. But if you need me, you can always find me Monday nights over on Subreddit Surfing. So there's that. And I haven't gotten the rundown on where everything's going to be broadcasted when it comes to that show. But if you're in touch with me outside of the chat room here, this live chat, I'll be sure to pass along links and whatnot. I'm assuming it's going to be on Rumble as well as YouTube, but maybe on Cardiff's YouTube channel. The second one that he started up. But we'll see. We'll see. So, unfortunately, the next After Dark really won't officially be taking place until like the first week of January. But I still plan to have a Christmas stream as I usually do, our annual Christmas stream. Most likely it will be Christmas Eve. Usually that's when I do these. But I'm just gonna keep that tentatively, pencil that in, just in case things come up. But usually I'm pretty free Christmas Eve after I've had my family time. And there is still a long list of low-budget B-movie Christmas movies that I have been wanting to watch with you guys. So I expect a Rumble movie night to be happening whenever I do pop up during that time. And I'm going to keep an eye out for hopefully one week, early December, to just pop in and say, hey, proof of life for you guys. And whenever that does happen, it'll most likely be a Sunday night. Even though I'll have work that day, I'm going to try and find a light work day that Sunday, and hopefully I have enough energy to come hang out and do at least a 2-3 3-hour stream. Unless I get talked into doing a 7-hour stream by Anthony, who begs for it. He begs for it, let me tell you. Especially in my DMs. It's disgusting. It's perverted, actually. The things he offers. What's up, D-Ball? D-Ball Mershend? I kept an eye on all the people that were going on tonight. I saw Cardiff go on. I was like, oh no. And I was actually pleasantly surprised he ended like shortly after 10. I was like, oh good, he's not going to take my 5 viewers from me. Even though they all go to bed early. Good to see you, D-Ball. Jimmy, do your Trump impression once again. I think it's pretty good. I don't have one. Listen, Scott, I'd love to be a dancing monkey for you, but I mean, I got nothing. I gotta be watching a Trump video to get into it. I don't want to just half-ass it. I'm not a half-asser. Or am I? I may be. I am a half-asser, aren't I? It's embarrassing. Old half-assing Jimmy. Alright. I already forgot the other things I wanted to play tonight. I know I had at least one more video I was going to be like, let's play, didn't I? I feel like there was 2 more. Let me look at my lists. Hold on. Bing, bong, boom. Oh my god. There really is so much bullshit. Like, I was on Twitter earlier. And this thing kept popping up all over the place as soon as I went into my live feed over there. Like, Jesus Christ. One video popped up like at least 3 times called I Exposed India's Poop Throwing Festival. Yeah. Yeah, you heard it right. It's exactly what I said. I exposed India's Poop Throwing Festival. It's a documentary. Been floating around on Twitter/X. And I clicked a couple links, and sure as shit, there is the video on YouTube. Now, from what I've gathered, it is not human. It's not human feces. It's not human duty. But it is animal dung. But this thing's 30 minutes long. I'd call it a palate cleanser, but the subject matter, I don't know. I don't want to call it that. A palate cleanser. It's very disgusting. But I definitely think we should at least poke around on it. You know, we don't have to watch the entire 30 minutes, even though it seems like it's decently shot and edited. That aside, subject matter is ugh. Anyways, aside of that, there was a 3-Eye Atlas video by End Times Productions, which was another long one that I did want to check out. I mean, I know it's been pretty conspiracy heavy since pretty much we started. And the India Poop Throwing Festival isn't necessarily it's not necessarily a doom break. Not at all. But I'm thinking, yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I got my order. But even before we jump into those two, we should at least check out some AI videos, real quick. These are very short. I promise you. Absolutely short. Sora, Sora 2 is the recent generation, I guess. So we call these things of an AI video generator. And I mean, there's a bunch of these, and there's a bunch of these like Disney Pixar style 15-20 second trailers that have been made with this thing. And I got stuck on just one. And I didn't realize that there's different uploads of the same title of the movie they're trying to do. This one fake movie is called Finding Milk. And it is supposed to be a black family film by Disney / Pixar. So, I mean, there's a bunch of these. So I'm just gonna kind of go down the list of them. Oh, fuck. I had my volume down like an asshole. Don't worry.
Ow! I'm tired of this family! Where are you going? We're out of milk! I'm just running to the store for some milk.
Do you think Dad will find it?
I don't know, baby. Finding milk. Ow!
There's just so many of them.
I'll be right back, champ.
Okay, Dad.
Just milk. Be back in 10.
He said he'd be right back. Mom, where's Dad?
Do you think he ever found it?
The chicken dinner is cold, woman!
Daddy, are you ever coming back?
I don't know, man.
Disney Pixar presents Finding Milk.
Mom, who is my dad? And why didn't he ever come back with the milk?
Oh, baby, your dad. He made.
See, I thought it was supposed to be cigarettes. I mean, this whole new milk thing is just new to me. I had no idea.
The chicken dinner is cold, woman!
Daddy, are you ever coming back?
I don't know, man.
Disney Pixar presents Finding Milk.
The chicken dinner is cold, man.
From Disney and Pixar.
Girls, we're out of milk. I have to go.
Be safe, okay?
I don't know how long it'll take, but I promise I'll bring some home.
This December, one dad will go the distance for breakfast. From Disney and...
Can't you just see this actually being a trailer to a movie you're about to see? Like, you're in the theaters and upcoming features.
Same thing again? Every single night, Maya. Can't you change it up just once?
Dad, are you ever coming back?
I don't know, champ.
Ah, shit. Should I save this, for, next stream? Did I fuck that up?
It's not a big deal, Marco. Just eat.
It's cold. I work all day, and this is what I come home to?
It's still dinner. You don't have to snap.
Dad, will you come back?
I don't know, sweet pea.
It's not a big deal.
Well, that one's not very realistic. He's a white dad.
Marco, just...
He said he'd be right back. But when a promise breaks, it leaves a boy waiting. This winter, a father walks home, finding milk coming.
It's not funny anymore when it's a white guy. Bring back the black dad. Where's the black dad? Just a bit of a, I guess you could call that a doom break. We'll call it an AI break. AI break. Oh, this one's good too. It has nothing to do with milk, has nothing to do with black dads, but it does have to do with the waterhead. I'll leave that to your imagination, although you shouldn't have to think too hard. All right.
Yeah, I know.
This one's
I'm
called,
different.
God damn it. This one's called Special Forces.
Yeah,
Come on, motherfucker! Sorry. Special Forces.
I know I'm different, but that means I fight different too. Incoming! Stay behind me! I got this. Some folks think one step back means you quit. Not me. I keep stepping forward for them. Yeah, I know I'm different.
Они созданы людьми.
Can we please get more Special Forces, please? How do I get more Special Forces? Can I search this? Special Forces Sora 2 trailer. Let's try that. Special Forces trailer. More. He doesn't look retarded. He doesn't look as retarded as the first one.
Brought to you by Pixar Studios.
I waited and found this moment my whole life. Move it, recruit! Come on, Garcia!
Special Forces, Summer 2026.
More.
This summer,
I want to fight for my country.
the inspirational story
I'm afraid he won't survive out there.
of one special soldier.
Of course he won't survive out there. What are you, nuts? Of course he won't.
Stop fighting!
Only one soldier down, but this summer,
I want to fight.
This is retarded. No pun intended.
From the moment he could look up, all he saw was possibility.
Come on, Ramirez. Just one more. I'm not quitting, sir. Breathe with me. In and out.
It's like, how does that story end? Is it like, does it end with him like jumping over a grenade or something? Like what? Does he go home to his family and they're all happy again? Like, how does this end? Like, I know I do. I do want to watch to the end. Like, I want to know what happens. Bruh Master _123. Good pick. Good pick. How do I like this? I don't go on this thing much. What do I call this? TikTok? There we go. I liked it. What is this? Femboy. Kill me, bruh. Oh, look, we got a femboy. Oh my god. I already feel dirty trying to watch this.
You coming to the cosplay jam tonight?
I don't think I'll fit in. Trust me, you were made for this. What if people don't get me? Then they'll be missing out. Maybe.
What if people don't get me? Well, he'll be missing out. On what? Sorry. Wrong button. I think after that, I think I've had enough. I think I'm good. Can I go to bed now? Is it time for bed? Maybe time for bed. Soon. No, saving that. Where was the main one I was gonna watch? That one. I already forgot the other one. God damn it. My mind is really completely shot. Oh, right. Yeah. There it is. No, yeah, we gotta at least check a little bit of this out. Listen, if I'm gonna be tortured with 15-30 seconds of seeing some of this, unfortunately you guys have to be tortured with it as well. Tyler Oliveira. Oh, He's got over 8 million subscribers on YouTube. The title of this video is called I Exposed India's Poop Throwing Festival. Yeah, poop emoji, by the way, at the end of this. So, yeah. Real thing I know nothing about. I really don't want to know anything about. But here we are. Just so happen to add this on my my group tabs on my Brave browser, so you're stuck looking at some of this as well as I. Me too. Me too. Bad idea, but here we are. Let's learn about it. Just a smidgen. Unless we get really sucked into the shit. Unless we get sucked into the shit.
Where the villagers spend 6 months collecting cow poop and celebrate the end of Diwali by throwing it at each other and rubbing it on their skin. I'm sinking! I'm sinking! I'm gonna die today! I'm touched! I am the one who shits! And this is the story of how, after immersing myself into this unusual tradition, I was doxxed, harassed, and threatened by tens of thousands of Indians who weren't happy with me filming this village's holiest tradition.
You know, it's a sacred moment. You're not supposed to just go out there and expose it. Now, were you? Why would you do that? Hard Eye says, Jimmy looks envious of this shit. Yes. Should have been me. It should have been me!
Our god, the Vireshwara Swami, is born from this cow dung, so we are celebrating this.
It all started when I flew over 10,000 miles to South India, linked up with my translator Vivek, and began our trek into the remote village of Gumatapura. Did this village still celebrate this strange tradition, or is it merely a legend of the past?
No, they seem to celebrate it.
After a couple-hour drive and immediately upon arrival, we were met with unmatched hospitality.
Like, does somebody go around collecting all this shit? I feel like this is something Steve-O would be into, right? Steve-O from Jackass? Stephen Glover, I believe, is his slave name.
Okay, we made it to Gumatapura. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you very much. Oh, my friend, you're too nice to me.
Is that racist? He's being racist there. My friend. You racist! Don't be racist.
President.
President.
Okay.
Every home have some cattle.
Can we see?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they have collected the dung of it.
And this local was kind enough to bring me inside his home and show me something very important he'd been stockpiling. Oh, right here. Okay.
Very important. Ooh. This is very important. Secret room of the house. Nobody to touch. Not until the summer of 2025. Sacred dung. Sacred dung.
It doesn't smell that bad at all. And how long did it take to collect all this poop?
More than 5 months, 6 months.
5 or 6 months? All of this? 6 months?
It ain't nothing. 6 months of animal shit.
It's worth of poop. So halfway into the year, you need to begin the collection.
This is for small.
This is small.
How often do you eat the dung?
So a little bit right here.
This is for fresh.
I see. Fresh right there.
But it's.
Can I smell?
You smell it for bad, but our.
That's pretty intense. Yeah.
Scientific taste for it's not for you just eating for little bit daily.
What? What? What did he say? Something about scientific tests? What? Did he say something about scientific tests and eating it? What? I have to read. I hate reading, but here we are. What?
You smell it for bad, but our
That's pretty intense. Yeah.
scientific taste for it's not for you just eating for a little bit.
What? What are you saying? Scientific test. It's not for you, just for eating. What? What's he saying? What am I missing? I can't do this all night, man. What?
Yeah.
Scientific test for
Scientific test.
it's not for
It's not for
you just
It's not for you, just
eating for
we are eating, but
a little bit
daily.
Eat it. Eat a little bit.
Little.
I don't know about that.
Little bit eating. Scientific test for it's for not coming for cancer.
Okay, so
Wait, what? You eat a little bit, you don't get cancer. Is that what they're saying? You eat a little bit of poop, no cancer for you. I guess that's okay. Cool.
So scientifically proven that if you eat a little bit, it cures cancer.
Yeah. I remember watching a piss drinking documentary from the 90s, and they were saying something along the lines of the same thing. Yeah. Still haven't tried it.
Daily.
How much do you eat daily? Can you show me? Like just a small. You don't have to do it. I just want to see how much.
Just do it. Do it.
Just a small amount.
Small.
Do it. Eat it.
Anything.
I did it. Am I gonna get dinged on YouTube for this? Sick pervert.
You can eat it.
What else to do with that dung? Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
But
how does it taste?
That taste, but we are playing.
Tastes like mud. That it. It is mud. Mud butt.
Our bodies, any other stitching or anything, it's not come.
Okay.
It's not cum? What?
Scientifically.
You can take and check it in your lab.
Yeah.
That's it came. Because of our daily we can take in the what is it smell is come.
Yeah.
Any other kitchen or anything is not come.
Okay. So this helps the immune system. And do the kids?
Right. Helps the immune system. I just suddenly got chilly in here. I don't know what it is. I'm cold. I'm freezing. Oh, thank God. Thank God I have an old man sweater here. All right, continue. This disgusting behavior.
Eat it as well? Does the whole? No, just the men.
We don't. We have daily eating.
Okay, you don't do that.
But scientifically, it's come.
Okay, scientifically, it's good for you.
Any cancer or anything.
Okay.
It's come.
Decreases risk of cancer.
Scientifically, it is good. It's okay. You can eat. It's like Hershey Kiss. It's fine. Eat. You eat too.
Sir.
Or else we kill you.
Less.
Okay, much less. Understood. This is a very rare and exclusive event, only celebrated here in...
Only celebrated in this village in whole of India.
And can you explain where we're at? Because India is a very large nation, 1.45 billion people.
We are in the southwestern part of India, in the state of Karnataka, a small village called Gometapura.
A place I will never ever visit. No, thank you.
Extremely welcoming people.
Extremely welcoming.
We came here, no announcement. They welcome us like we're family.
Yeah, well, you walk around with nice camera equipment. Of course, they're going to roll out the red carpet for you. Tell you about the cancer free poo-poo they got over there for you. They must have been so insulted when they saw him with his his hazmat suit on, running around with the selfie stick in animal shit. I can see why he got doxxed by a bunch of these internet Indians.
Yes. So I gotta say, thank you very much, Gumetaraba?
Gumetapura.
These cows tomorrow will be an essential part of the celebration. Holy, godlike figures, right?
Yes. That is why they are in a hurry today.
Why are they in a hurry?
They are in rush. They are going to...
These are our holy cows. They're in a big hurry to go take a shit because they know in a couple of days they're going to have a wonderful poop mud party. Ooh, going to be very fun.
They have lots of work to do.
Yeah, they have lots of work to do.
Lots of work to do. They look very hungry, by the way, these fucking animals. Look how hungry they are. They don't look like they're carrying much poop because they're not being fed often. Look at that. They're skin and bones. I mean, I've seen happy cows. And they're just grass-fed. They look a lot fairer than that. I don't know animals. All I know is don't eat shit. It's bad for you.
They are in rush. They are going to...
They have lots of work to do.
Yeah, they have lots of work to do.
Happy Diwali. I'm here for Gorehaba. Yes, I came from Texas to see Gorehaba.
Oh, welcome.
Gorehaba, yes. Why did they start doing it?
They actually found in this place, there was a lot of cow dung here. And one day suddenly they found an idol of a lord here.
In the poop?
In the cow dung. So
we colored the cow dung, but I will color poop for you.
The Bireshwara is the name of the temple. And
poop for you.
It is believed whosoever will play that festival, any problem, skin disease, they will be getting cured. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. They believe their god also originated from the cow dung. So the cow dung is like a blessing. That is why they believe using that cow dung, it heals, gives them prosperity and blessings. They believe if you participate in the festival, if you have any wish, and if you're not granting a child, so the Lord will fulfill your wishes.
And is it...
The Lord will fulfill your wishes because of what? I kind of zoned out. I'm not gonna lie. It may be the booze. This is my. I'm done drinking. After tonight.
Just for a good time too?
Well, good time is part of every festival.
Happy Gorehaba! Let's go. All right, now the village leader is going to show me the biggest pile of dung in the village. After the...
very exciting. The biggest pile of shit. Can't wait to lay eyes on this.
Locals confirmed I could participate in the festival tomorrow. I wanted to see the sheer scope of how much cow poop was collected for...
I mean, there's multiple piles like that, obviously. We have... It's 6 right here. It's going to be a lot of cow shit. Hopefully he gets a drone shot of all of this.
For the festival, I began to see piles upon piles of cow poop everywhere in the village. Cow dung. Oh my God. Good God. Look at that pile. It's huge. It's huge. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, that is a large stockpile of cow dung.
This guy's getting a little too excited about this shit scenario he's put himself in.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about it.
Maybe he is like the son of Steve-O or something. I don't really see it, but maybe.
I'm getting a little bit too excited, if you know what I mean.
Does it have to do with a boner or something? Like, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Tomorrow we'll throw it at each other. It'll cure sicknesses, perform miracles, fulfill dreams, anything and everything. This is
animal scat play. Who knew? Who knew it would cure diseases like cancer? You know, voodoo curses, you know, things like that. Things of that nature. You'll be all cleared.
It's miraculous. Our other guy said he has his own.
Why does that shit look so disgusting?
Fulfill dreams, anything and everything. This is miraculous. Our other.
Looks like thick pudding. Would you pick that up and throw it at somebody? I wouldn't. Ugh. This is why I waited till this is why I waited till everybody cleared out before I played this. It looks disgusting. I don't even think I've ever owned a dog who laid a shit like that. What's going on? What are they feeding these things? It looks atrocious. It looks like it looks atrocious, but it almost looks like pudding. You know, like a thick, you know, like the kind of chocolate that you lay when it's very hot into a mold and it goes into like a Hershey bar or something. But this just is kind of like a little extract that just went off the side and just, you know, fell on the ground. And it formed that. It almost looks like a poop hairball or something like that, doesn't it? You know, it looks like something that the girl from The Ring coughs up, you know? As she crawls out of the television and goes, and like 5 minutes later, that's what's there on the ground. Doesn't it? Awful. Not good.
Other guy said he has his own stockpile. Everyone has their own stockpile. How long did it take? 4 months. 4 months. 5 months. 5 months.
Could you imagine these guys during the stockpiling days though? Just those 4 to 6 months, you know? Every weekend after a long work week of whatever the fuck they do is, they all meet up at the bar and talk about their stockpile of fucking shit. Oh, wait till you see what I bring this year. Woo! It'll make your grandma cream in her panties.
5 months.
15,000.
15, that's it? The pile's gonna be huge tomorrow. Tomorrow, I suspect it's gonna be 20 feet in the air. It's huge. Happy Diwali. Truly, everyone is smiling. And the village leader is taking me somewhere. He has a vision. And you might be wondering, after the villagers cover their bodies in cow poop, how exactly do they clean themselves afterwards?
Oh yeah, of course. You find you find God damn it, I snot all over the place. You find you know, some sort of giant pond of probably disgusting there's probably a bunch of other disgusting shit in there. It may not be actual feces, but it's probably filled with shit. And you're going to go ahead and a group of guys are going to run in there and scrub each other off. What are we doing? What are we doing here? I should go to bed.
Behind me is the lake where they're going to bathe themselves in after the...
It's not a lake. It's a pond. It's a pond. It's a puddle. That's a puddle. It's a puddle.
Event. It looks maybe not like the cleanest place to take a...
It's because it isn't. It's not. Stupid.
Bath afterwards?
After they'll go home and they'll...
It's been scientifically proven that cancer cures in there. You go and bathe in there. You'll be better tomorrow. Promise.
Clean bath also from their own water also. But first it's a ritual.
This is going to be amazing. You've never celebrated Goraba before.
No, this is because this is the only place in whole of India where they celebrate it.
So disclaimer, not all of India celebrates this event.
Of course, yes.
All right, that's why you got your ass doxxed.
No.
And we need to let that be known.
Sure.
But this
sure, why not?
Village does.
This village does, because this village is named Gomatipura, which is village of cows, village for cows.
But it's important to acknowledge that cow dung is considered holy in Hinduism and believed to have purified... Important to acknowledge that cow dung is considered holy in...
They really do think this shit is holy, huh? Wow. Looks like it just came from Hawaii.
Hinduism and believed to have purifying and sanctifying properties. Many people smear it in...
Come on, man. They got shit rooms there too? No. Why? Why? Is that their guest room? You got an extra room I can pass out in? Sure, you come in my shit room. Yes, it's holy. You will not gain cancer there, my friend.
Inside their homes to purify the space, and it's believed that the goddess Lakshmi herself resides within it. Do you want to?
I don't know who that is. Is she sister to the CERN goddess? What's her name? Something with a SH. Queen of the Damned or something? I don't know.
Anything about Goraba? Yeah, bro, this is like a festival we are celebrating around 300 years back. Like our god, the Vireshwara Swami, is born from this cow dung, so we are celebrating this.
Okay, are you nervous?
No.
You're excited?
I'm excited. This is not first time for me. I'm playing for 16 years.
Okay. And have you witnessed any healing miracles? Have you seen anyone be healed?
Yeah. Miracles. 1, 2, 3. Happy Goraba!
He's showing me the largest pile in the village right now. He's a very nice man. The whole village is very friendly. Hello. Happy Diwali. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone here is extremely nice. I would recommend to come down here. The nicest village I've been to, maybe. Insane. The world is huge and wildly different from one another. In this culturally homogenized, globalized planet we live in, it's easy to think that we're all the same, but truly there are some fascinating cultural differences, some ancient traditions like this that are breathtaking. Truly, everyone is smiling. Oh, there it is. There's even more. It keeps coming. More cow dung right here for Goraba. Are you excited for Goraba?
Yes.
Look at all this, the sheer quantity of cow dung. And there's even more. Truly huge. This is a massive pile.
That's about the size that Steve-O did front flips into, like in the first season of Jackass, or like his pilot tape that he sent over to the Big Brother guys. It is a big pile of shit, which is exactly what this stream is. I don't know why you're still hanging out here.
Everyone has their own stockpile. Okay, we have cow. We have this man who's just leading me somewhere. Even more cow dung. It just keeps coming. Simon, how will they move all the poop? Tractor. They will use tractors to move all of this poop to the city center. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The logistics to move all of this cow poop, they've taken several months to collect it all. Look at all this. Look at all of this. My God. That is cow shit right behind me. That is cow shit. Slippery? Okay. And my shoe right now is covered in cow shit. Cow poop explosion. Cow poop bomb. The innovations here are breathtaking. Okay, that will be used tomorrow to transport the cow dung through the massive city center pile. Fireworks you keep hearing are celebrating Diwali. We have even more cow poop. It just keeps coming.
Do you really need to have individual men carrying their shit over their heads?
Wow. Can I smell it?
Why does he keep wanting to smell this? What's with this guy?
You thought that pile over there was big? You haven't seen a fraction of what you'll see tomorrow. After seeing the sheer scale of poop gathered for the festival, the next day, it was time to celebrate. I might need to throw on a hazmat very quickly. I'm out. We have traveling villagers here to celebrate. There is complete chaos happening right now. Just look. All sorts of people coming in right now. Happy Diwali, Happy Goraba. What is this right here? Is this cow dung?
No, this is just the fire.
It smells very good.
He sees a little fire and he's like, what is this, cow shit? No, it's just a fire.
Yeah.
Hello. But before our poop-throwing war could begin, there were several other traditions involving the use of cow poop leading up to it. Very beautiful. Happy Diwali. Wow. And
it's nice to see this. There's not little small rooms filled with shit. I'll say that.
holy shit. Literally. And as the festivities began, the villagers were scrounging up any remaining cow poop they could spare in time for our legendary poop-throwing war. So piece by piece, he's adding to the pile. Before you know it, it'll be a large pile. They'll get a tractor, put it in the tractor, and then the villagers are collecting piece by piece, poop by poop, more poop over there. Really
My God, we haven't even made it to halfway through this fucking video, and I'm already just... I'm dragging. I'm dragging. I mean, these could be refugees. You know what I mean? These people could be moving into America. maybe already are on their way to America. Maybe in a few years down the road, maybe our little towns that we live in will be having poop throwing festivals. Could you imagine? Wouldn't that be fun? That could be very fun. Think about that.
Poop everywhere. Every piece of poop counts. Don't forget it. That right there is freshly shot. This will be extremely valuable ammunition in the poop war, and I'm excited to see it fly. I've really waited about 12 months for this day. I bought the flights 10 months ago. We're just gonna have a good time.
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
We're just gonna have a good time. Keep in mind, women cannot throw the poop. They cannot participate.
And no women allowed. Don't you dare touch that piece of shit. It's for men only.
Probably a great moment where the lack of female rights in this instance benefit them and their cleanliness. Okay, all along the streets there is poop. This is a shit show of magnitudes never before seen.
I don't know if he knows this, but as soon as he got there, you know, before this little poop festival is really getting underway, I mean, there was poop everywhere to begin with. So it's just, yeah, that's just how they live.
A fecal fiasco of a scale never precedented. These cows are used as artillery machines. Imagine the factories in World War II. Okay, this cow's getting a little ballsy on me, scaring me a little bit. The young men, I think, are excited. Piece by piece, continues to be produced. I mean, the production rate out here is astonishing. Oh, she has more dung. And keep in mind, she will not be throwing the poop, but it'll be essential. We're witnessing the poop supply chain, if you will. And we have all of these devices to collect all the poop. I'm getting a little bit nervous now. The more cows I see, the more poop I smell. I'm like, how big can this event be? I think it's gonna be bigger than I ever imagined.
And as the tractors came in, preparing to haul the poop ammunition into the town center, you might be wondering if everyone here is excited to cover themselves in cow poop and if they believe it actually has healing properties. But real quick, before we go back to India, in this era of media corruption and bias, it's tough to know what's fake news and what's real news. But luckily, the sponsor of this video, Straight Arrow News, can help you find fact-based
Really? Of course he's got a sponsor. Can we get back to the shit, please? Tell me more about the shit. Tell me more about the shit. What are you guys doing to me? You'd think that this is like, you know, one of you guys sent me this, but I brought this. I brought this to the table. Fuck me. Back to shit throwing, as they say.
Vireshwara,
why do they throw the poop at each other?
The Lord.
It's for healing purposes. You are healed from all disease, cancer.
Who appeared from this cow dung.
Yep.
One of the elders of the village, he came in the dream and told him, you celebrate this every year, I'll keep this village and you people blessed and happy.
So their own personal god said, if you don't continue the practice of playing with cow shit, this village will be damned to the death. You'll all starve and die horribly of cancer. It seems like they got no choice. Kind of have to at this point, right?
And they believe that after doing that, it helps your skin.
And has he seen?
It helps your skin, like coconut butter to a black person. It makes you feel oh so smooth, so shitty smooth.
That in the past, has he seen people and their skin be healed?
In the whole village, because they play the festival every year, so nobody gets any skin disease, any skin problem.
I see. And does it work?
Promise. Promise that. Can we ask the doctor? Where's the local witch doctor? Turns out he provided the biggest steeping pile of shit.
It's working already because nobody gets any skin disease.
Does anyone get sick from the poop when it gets in their eyes or their mouth or their nose?
No. Seems like it took a little bit for them to be like, nah. I bet there was a lot of conversating in Indian before they decided to say, nah. Probably like, well, there was that one time and that one guy. But and you will see. I have seen this guy playing in shit, and he does have goggles on, so they're probably like, here, wear these real quick. Well, he probably came with them. What am I saying?
Does the village eat any of the cow poop for cancer prevention?
No.
Just the guy met. Okay, nobody. Okay.
Just one person is exception.
Just one person. Okay. I meant the
One person did have bad eyesight after the poop was in the eye, but other than that, cancer-free. Cancer-free. All right.
only guy who eats cow poop, apparently.
And no one in...
Playing in shit. Playing in shit. What's up, Papa Co? I don't think I miss anyone else pop in, right? I don't think so. Nice to see you, pal. Oh, you finally ended your show? I just realized. You were on for like literally 24 hours. I was getting a bit nervous that somebody was trying to take my time slot. My shit time slot. Oh my God. I'm almost debating on subscribing to this guy's channel, but I haven't made it there yet. Real quick, before we even jump back into this
God hates white people.
Shit.
He created them to be hated. Like white.
Whoa, what's this? What's that? I interviewed the most racist black people in America. I'm intrigued. That was 8 months ago. I kind of... All right. What else you got? Yeah, his poop shit video. Fighting scammers in Paris. Fart spray gun. Guy looks like a bit of a douche. Looks like he's got a lot of clickbait. I don't know if I'm going to sub. But I will continue and finish watching his India's poop throwing festival video. How you doing, Jimmy? They ended me. They ended you. Good. You've had your fun. It's time to put your feet up and do nothing, Papa. You're getting old. You look tired. I would be after that long of a stream. Cheers. If you're still doing that thing. Or whoever is, cheers. I said I wasn't going to drink the rest of this, but I kind of got no choice, right? Got to finish it.
Surrounding area in the villages, no one has a skin disease.
I see. Very nice. Smooth skin.
Smooth skin.
Why can't the women...
That's how it is after the poop festival. You have the smoothest skin. Smoother than your wife's pussy. And trust me, I would know.
Play with the poop.
Can go in the temple, they do worshipping, they do everything else.
But the poop.
But because of the dream appeared to one of the men, he said, you men come and celebrate, the Lord said.
You will be throwing the poop?
Yes.
And how many years...
Oh, I'm a poop thrower. Nice young man throwing a poop. Yes.
Have you celebrated Goraba?
Since 15 years.
Does it clear your skin? What does the cow poop do to your body?
By quick glance, looked like he had a very pimply face. Looks like he's lacking Noxzema pads.
No, bro. We just throw the deck, that's all.
Just for fun?
It has been followed from many years.
I see. He said, does it heal you? He said, we just throw it at each other, bro.
Does it heal? Somebody lying to you?
Ask a Muslim his opinion on Goraba.
He will also participate.
You will participate?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at that fucking guy. Look at that beard. Like I got like a red beard. I know you can't really tell my hair color because of my lighting setup, but I have some strands of facial hair that does look like it could be the same color of this guy's red Irish beard going on here. Beard looks awful, let's be honest. The only good facial hair in this freeze frame here is definitely the Indian with the Mario mustache. That's it. He looks like he's the only one who could actually, I don't know, help you with something. Like if you had a car breakdown, for instance, or a motor vehicle breakdown, like he'd be the guy to maybe be able to help you, or at least point in the right direction. This guy over here, helpless. Helpless, helpless, helpless.
Muslims participate. Yes.
As I told you, it's a cultural thing rather than a religious.
Cultural rather than religious. Oh, can you ask them if they've witnessed any healing miracles throughout this festival?
Every time you bring this up about the healing miracles, dude, like everybody thinks you're nuts. So could you just? I know the one guy when he first got here was talking about healing poop miracles, but you know he's a little. Everybody else does not. Could you stop? Could you stop? Because the internet Indians are going to be after you. And sure shit they were. As soon as I saw this video, they started doxing this nigga.
Itself is a miracle, they say, because they don't get any skin disease. That means they're already getting blessings from God.
Amazing. Will it work in any other village or just this village? Because the prophecy, the dream happened here.
Only this, because the belief is for this village only.
Okay. Where'd that go? I already lost it. God damn it. Did you delete it? Who deleted that? Jimmy, do you think these mofos are chia pets by rubbing cow on their faces? I do. Who deleted that? Somebody delete that. I don't have anybody here to delete that.
Well, thank you so much.
No deleting your own comments.
Other villagers can come and be part of it, but they're not allowed to celebrate it.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because this seems like big skincare industry would collapse overnight if we had this festival everywhere. So while the women do not participate...
Yeah, it's because nobody fucking believes it. It's a bunch of hogwash. Nobody believes rubbing cow shit on your skin is going to make your skin silky smooth and cure you of all cancers. It won't happen! It's a lie! The one Indian man that screamed that out has been dead for years.
She has some of the dirty work to be done here. And
who's this bitch? Is this the local whore? What's going on here? Why is she walking around in mud with no shoes? Why are your shoes, madam?
We had this festival everywhere. So while the women do not participate,
Women do not participate. Was she lugging around with her no shoes ass?
Has some of the dirty work to be done here and actually collecting these piles of poop. Hi.
She's a little old for my liking. But hey, one in Rome.
Happy Diwali. Oh, ask her if can you ask her if she wants to celebrate? Does she have any desire to be in the poop? She said no.
She said no, even though she was like, I would like to. She said no. No women allowed. She said no. She said no.
Good to meet you. Can I see his poop? Is that okay?
Yes.
Whose poop? My poop? His poop? Cow poop? Who poop?
Is it okay if I see your poop? Okay, let's go.
Why are we watching this? What's going on? Who am I anymore? I gotta go to bed. This is retarded. I can't believe I ran with this. As soon as I saw it on Twitter, I was like, I'll find it and add it to a playlist. Maybe I'll watch it. And here we are. Here we are. Rudy.
So take a look at this. All sorts of poop, barefoot, walking through here. Wow. Okay, now I smell something for sure.
Poop.
Wow. Very good. Very good.
Wow.
And has he seen anyone get sick from the poop getting in their eyes or mouth?
Anytime we see anybody get sick, we just toss them off over the wall of the village. Never see him again. Never see him again. We don't talk about him either. So don't bring it up.
No. Scientific इससे मतलब लोग ठीक होते हैं.
He was saying scientific what?
Sir, scientific. This I am an environmental lab.
Oh, he's a lab tech. Hey, when it comes to scientific poop throwing and eating, This is our guy. This is our nigga right here. He'll tell us. Is it okay? Is it safe? Anything to worry about? And he'll say, probably no. Probably no.
In Mysore, I'm going to kill the bacteria. Scientific is ಬರ್ತದೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇದು
When it's saying so benefit for the earth as a manure, it's very beneficial. It is believed for your body. Also, he believes scientific.
This is exactly like the You're in Good Health video we watched a few months ago. This really is identical to that. You know, they claim so much of that piss drinking video. You know, like it's like it's a cure-all. It cures anything. Same thing with these dirty Indians jumping around in cow shit. It saves you. It protects you. Which one of you creeps are going to be out there figuring this out so I don't have to? Because I'm not taking their word for it. Ain't happening. I ain't doing it. No way. Even if I had, what's his dumb name? Mr. Beast sub levels, I still wouldn't make a dumb video on this. Not ever. Not ever. What's this guy at again? Tyler Oliveira. 8.3 million subscribers. What's Mr. Beast have? What's that fucking turd got? Mr. Faggot? Is it? Fag boy? Jesus Christ. That's a lot of subs. 450 million subs. This guy's more than I got, but...
And to my surprise, as I went back to the temple as the festivities began, a mainstream news reporter was here.
Oh, another poop throw with a camera. Oh. He must have a brother in there throwing poop around. That's why he got a good media seat to get a good view of the action. An Indian man with a camera. He is a big media man at videoing the poop.
France. Okay, France. Okay. You traveled all the way from France.
No, I came from
all the way there. He came from France. He's from France. Yes, and there's a couple villages that way called France, but he thinks I'm from France. Eiffel Tower. Eiffel Tower. Poop. Camera.
Bangalore, French news station.
Yes.
Okay, very nice. We have another photographer right here.
Oh, look at this fucking guy. Whatever he's wearing proves that he gets fucked in the ass by a group of Indian men at the end of the night. Where's your steady cam, bro? Some Indian guy's already humping it. We'll meet you there.
Keep in mind, while mainstream news can upload coverage of cultural events like these,
ಸಗಣಿ ಹಬ್ಬನ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಆ ಬೀರೇಶ್ವರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಲಿಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಗಣಿನೊಳಗಡೆ ಜನ್ಮ ತಾಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ.
And it's considered journalism. It seems like when individuals like myself go, it's a racist attack on their culture. Sigh. In fact, 2 weeks ago, I uploaded this teaser clip of this poop throwing festival, and it's evolved into tens of thousands of Indian nationalists trying to ruin my life.
That one clip, huh?
Keep in mind, while mainstream news can upload coverage of cultural events like these,
ಸಗಣಿ ಹಬ್ಬನ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಆ ಬೀರೇಶ್ವರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಲಿಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಗಣಿನೊಳಗಡೆ ಜನ್ಮ ತಾಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ.
And it's considered journalism. It seems like when individuals like myself go, it's a racist attack on their culture.
They don't want you there. I don't know why you try to invade their fucking culture, you know. We don't want to be in theirs. They don't want to be in ours. But when you show up there with a fucking GoPro, they roll out the red carpet. But deep down, in the depths of it, they don't want you there. I'm surprised not one of those fucking cow dung covered fuckers punched you in the face. They should have. If it was something I held dearly and religious, dancing in cow shit and throwing at other men, because it cleared my body of whatever, and I saw an outsider like you pop over there with some, with your stupid hats and your GoPros and your steady sticks, I'd probably run up and fucking belt you one. Surprised not one did. Must have held back.
Sigh. In fact, 2 weeks ago, I uploaded this teaser clip of this poop throwing festival, and it's evolved into tens of thousands of Indian nationalists trying to ruin my life.
Hey bro, I wanna fuck your sister, man. I wanna put my dick inside on your sister's pussy. You wanna suck my...
Oh, those Indians I know. When I used to go on chat roulette, oh yeah, they'd be over there, always there. Anytime you'd flip up to the next person, there'd always be an Indian guy sitting there just looking. You have a shot of his face. He'd be looking. You just see him like this, sitting there waiting for the next guy to pop up, or women waiting there, and be like, "Oh, see you pop in," and be like, point down a little bit. He'd point his camera down to his fucking hand in his cock and going, That's chat roulette, and they're all Indian creeps. They all play poop throw, by the way. What we're watching right now is what they do. And if you don't play along, then they start doxing you and calling your phone number, saying they're going to fuck your sister and fuck her in the poop shoot type shit. Yeah, they're ghouls. They're ghouls. You want these people in your country? I mean, I don't. Am I on YouTube? I gotta go. I should call it. Go to bed.
Dick, you motherfucker, you son of bitch.
But of course, I've gone through far too much shit to not upload this video.
Tell me your full name, 1 minute. What do you do? How old are you? And where are you from?
My name is Tyler Oliveira. I'm 25 years old. I've traveled nearly 10,000 miles from Texas, USA. I thought it was a myth. I thought it was a legend. I thought it was fiction. And now here I am with everyone, ready to celebrate, ready to see the poop fly, the shit smear, and to celebrate an amazing holiday, hopefully. Thank you for having me, everyone. Holy shit, let Garaba begin. Now they're bringing the poop our direction, ready to be smeared and thrown at the children. Let the shit go begin!
I mean, think about this. You're... You're throwing poop at children. If you think about it, you're throwing poo poo at children, little Indian children, not boys, Indian boys. Let's be clear. Women aren't allowed, no matter what age. You hear that, Ola? You hear that? No poop for you. You're not allowed. Not here. Not ever. You must be cancer-rated, not me, but you. No poop for you. No poop for you. No poop for you. Move it along. Move it along. Next. Next. Next female, please. No poop for Ola. Oh, so sad. Oh, no, no poop. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, I swear. I'm out. Oh, whew. Oh. No. No poop for you. Oh. Oof. I can't. I can't anymore. Oh. I'm done. I'm done. Oof. Oh. I can't. I can't.
Happy Guraba! It's an amazing event. I want to give a shout out to the village. You guys are amazingly hospitable, kind people. Happy Diwali. God bless you. God bless India. Let the shit show begin! Yeah! Yeah! You must catch up with the poop. You gotta catch up with the poop. Okay. The cow poop has been released. More poop. Mayday, mayday. Oh, oh. This stink on this one's next level. This is gargantuan. This is more poop than...
Yeah, it's because it's been lingering around for a long, long time. Hey, Jimmy, it's been a fun show. It has. It's been a great show, I guess.
We ever could have imagined a full truckload of cow poop being unloaded right now. It's gotta be a ton worth of poop. But before the adult men battle it out in a pile of poop a size larger than your imagination is capable of conceiving, the kids first have a smaller scale battle.
This is where you start to slightly feel a little awkward watching. Like it's a little bit of weirdness. It's like, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Battle of their own.
Oh!
It's a war
zone. Look at the size of that shitball, eh, kiddo?
Battle's over. And the kids go into another flight pen right here. Okay, they're getting mad at each other. Hey, it just never ends. This is phenomenal. Will you be playing?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Amazing. I gotta say it, the smell's starting to get to me. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna walk out of here covered in shit. Hey! Good people. Oh, they spared me. They spared me. Oh, no! Oh! I've been covered. I've been hit. I've been hit. As the kids marched to and from every house in the village, battling it out, some were having fun and some were not.
So it really is just like a shit snowball fight. That's what this is. I thought it was something different. I didn't think it was just like, hey, no, we're literally just throwing shit at you. I don't know what I thought it was, to be quite honest. What do I know? I'm an American. This guy's having a ball, though, isn't he? Wait, this isn't New Jersey? No, D-ball, it's not. It says India. It is India. Poop Drawing Festival 2025. What's up, Spurg? I mean, walking around in a hazmat suit like that, I mean, you're pretty much asking for it, right? I mean, I know this guy's trying to be extra cautious. I probably would be too, but he's an easy target walking around like that. What did you expect? I'm just getting B-roll shots. They won't fuck with me. Yeah, of course they will. Look at you. Easy target. Don't worry. Cures cancer. Duh.
Run! 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 Get him! Get him! Yeah, get him!
That fucking asshole is just walking around there with a fucking amazing, probably $2,000+ lens, farting around with a bunch of kids throwing shit. I would never treat a lens like that, by the way. Ever. Disgrace to videographers all around. Get them out of here.
Oh! Oh! Evacuate, evacuate!
Yeah, of course. You know, I kind of want to call him a pussy at this point.
He got hit. While the kids finished their poop war, the battle preparations for the grown men were nearly complete.
Sorry, hold on. But could you imagine? Like, you haven't dropped acid in like maybe a year, couple years, all right? And you had the opportunity as you're out here filming this shit war. Whatever they call this. We'll call it shit war. And you just get the opportunity where you have a nice, safe piece of acid. You know it's going to work well. And you got to deal with this festival, quote unquote, the next day. You know what's going to be happening. But you've been given a little slab of acid. Do you take it? Do you enjoy the acid and just jump in the shit? What do you do? It's been a while for me. I mean, I've been looking to while out for a while now. A long time. I just want to let my hair down. But do I do it at the shit festival? The Caca Fest. Debo's got it down. The Caca Fest. Do you do it at the Caca Fest? I don't know. I want to say no. Unless, like, I have to make the decision, like, as I've been drinking, which I have been tonight. Like, do you do it? After, like, I don't know, 3/4 of a bottle of a wine, do I say yes? Do I just say, yeah, fuck it, we'll do it? I am curious to, like, what the after party is of this type of a thing, though. Is it a banger? You know? That's the thing, though. Like, what Indian woman is going to be out there on the streets after a day/evening like this, waiting for those young men to return from that swamp that they all just ran into to wash off? What hot Indian woman is out there just waiting for the right one to pop by? None, right? There's none. None. No wonder why these guys are all on the internet jerking off on chat roulette. No wonder. Never take acid in India while they're throwing poop. Not ever.
And while the kids finished their poop war, the battle preparations for the grown men were nearly complete.
Oh, I see. They let the kids go first. But then they get the adults in there. Yeah, let the adults go in and do their poop around. Yeah, let them go through their poop around.
My God. Look at the sheer scope of poop right here. Look at how much shit there is. Oh my God, I'm slipping. Just look at how much there is. There's a lot of poop right here. My feet instantly sunk into it. Unbelievable quantities of shit right here. Truckloads of poop just dumped out into the main city street right now. Oh my goodness. Unfathomable quantities of shit. That one smells. Another truckload. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 truckloads of poop right here. May the shit be with you. Unbelievable. Just wiping it. Powerful scent. We're gonna recharge and prepare for war. With the poop unloaded, the march towards the battlefield had begun.
Those young men are very excited to be jumping in the shit. You see that? They're very excited. Can I go to bed now? Look at this guy. What is he wearing? What shirt is that? First roar? What is that? What's up with his hair? What is this? What is that? They're ready to go. Here they are. All right.
But first, these guys rolled in the grass.
Wow.
And then the men gave this donkey a bath in the water for some reason.
They don't end up fucking sacrificing this fucking poor donkey, do they? That's one of the main questions I'd have. Like, are you gonna sacrifice any animals? Like, I don't wanna. I mean, for sure it's not gonna make it into this half-ass documentary, but I mean, I don't want to see it either.
I did almost slip. Oh shit! Go back, move back! My God!
My friend here. Look at how crazy this has gotten. This poor donkey. He keeps yapping about this poor donkey. Are they just like dragging this fucking donkey into the shit? Is that what's happening here? Are we getting to the line of animal abuse? Should I leave?
This donkey man's going through hell. And finally,
This donkey's going through hell. What happens towards the end of this donkey's line here of where they're dragging him?
the gladiators entered.
I bet she's leaving something out. There's no way that these cancer-ridden Indians don't sacrifice that donkey. It's just no way.
The Poop Coliseum.
Where are you from?
USA, Texas. Okay. Take them off?
Yes.
Okay. The dogs are coming off.
See that guy? He yelled at him, take his shoes off. Ah! We don't wear shoes here.
Will you be covered in poop by the end of this?
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
My friend, I mean.
Oh, yes. I'll be covered in the poop. For sure.
Me too. I'm nervous. Time for war. Everyone get in your stations. Okay, yes. They're going for it. Oh my God. My goodness. Unbelievable. Happy Gorama! Yeah!
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm covered in shit. I got hit.
I swear, the moment I stepped in the pile of poop, it nearly swallowed me whole.
It sucks me in. Oh, this is disgusting. This is unbelievable.
While I was hesitant to get my hands dirty, I realized the throwing of this poop was far more violent and aggressive than I expected. This was war. While the men were throwing poop meteors, enough to concuss each other, I was naive to think I could be a war journalist without getting shot in the crossfire.
What the fuck? Hey, pray for me! He says come play with me like the Joker! I'm gonna cover it! Oh my God! I'm covered in shit! Oh my God! India's Poop Throwing Festival. The smell it here. It's inexplicable. No! Oh! Please spare me, God! I'm covered in shit. I gotta throw up. Hold on.
Nobody's making him a pathway. I'm gonna puke.
Those are. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, he kind of comes across like a little bitch, right? Only because he's got this hazmat suit on. It could have been worse. It could have been human shit, though, right? Right? As if that's... I mean, it's all bad, but...
Okay. Any clean part of my body will do.
So you want water?
Do you want the water? Don't worry, you're cancer-free, okay? But I'll give you water.
Just a paper towel, anything. They got me good.
I was defeated. What if what the Indians online had said about me was true?
He'll overcome it, right? He's a strong white man. Well, what is he again? I don't know what he is. He doesn't even know what he is. He'll overcome it. He'll run back into that shit done in no time. Because he probably hates America. So he wants out. Assuming. He's a shitlib.
True. Was my immune system weak and was my mind even weaker? How could this...
Yeah. You're a weak faggot. Maybe.
This be the thing...
It's fun, Rundle. Why not?
That broke me. I had traveled over 10,000 miles for this day.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, I'm good. Let's try it again. Let's try it again.
And I couldn't let India down as their first participant from America. I refused to let the poop win.
I gotta try again.
Look at all those lovely women just watching you walk back in shame, back to the shit pile. Look at them. They're all ready to fuck you. They could all fuck you in that moment if you didn't puke. You have such a shot with these lovely women. What one do you pick out of the bunch? I don't know. I mean, I didn't get to go look it up, but I'm pretty sure none.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I had to make it all the way through to the other side of the battlefield.
A fatality. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it.
So I loaded up on ammunition.
All right, thank you. He's instantly reloading. All right, thank you. This guy right here.
I see the fucking young kids are helping him out. Like, just throw it at people. You won't puke all the time. Just stop rubbing it on your face. You'll be fine.
And began pushing forward towards fecal nirvana.
Let's go for it. It's kind of fun. It's very fun. It is. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. I like it.
I'm having a good time, aren't you?
Oh, thank you. This is complete warfare. I can barely navigate this shit right now. I can barely navigate it. Oh! I've been hit!
This is festival from India, Poop.
Poop?
Yeah.
India number one.
Number one.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You literally need an escort out of here. Oh my god. I'm afraid. Please help me out of this. My god. Dropping the shit in my face! What the fuck? I'm sinking! I'm gonna die today! They're gonna kill me! I will tell you. So much shit. We keep pushing. I want untouched. I am the one who shits.
Even with a hazmat suit and goggles, I had reached my limit.
I gotta get out of here! Oh.
Could you imagine having to clean this up? You have to clean this up now. This is your town. How many days does it take to clear out the streets of this shit? Oh.
Hello. Please come, sit down, please sit down. That was shittier than I expected. Oh, yes. You want water? They want, yes.
You know, these women are just on the sidelines, and one of these shit-covered men sits next to him, and I mean, think about that seat like a day later. You know? Oh, yeah, that one guy sat there covered in shit. Does that get cleaned off? Are there pressure washers here?
That was the shittiest experience of my life. I don't even know what to say right now. I got my ass beaten there. These guys don't play around. I got mosh pit, but worse. I pray to God I don't get E. coli, salmonella, hello, please take it. Or Giardia. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. That was the shittiest experience of my life. It is kind of fun throwing it at people straight in the head. It's pretty satisfying. That was fun. That was fun. Would I recommend it? No. Am I happy to enjoy it? I guess. Do I ever want to come back to this again? No. Will I ever forget this? Absolutely not. Was everyone here extremely nice? Absolutely. Amazingly kind village. And I will definitely be doing blood work very soon. No. If you enjoyed that, go support us at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira. $5 a month, extended cuts, early access to videos like these, and
the extended version of this documentary will be up in the next couple days.
Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. I really have one sip of alcohol left. I should just end it on the outro. What are we at? 5 hours, 14 minutes. I think that's great. I think it's perfect. End on a shit video. You know, here I am thinking we should watch a 3i Atlas video, but no. You know what? Let's watch shit ensue from our very eyes. Yikes. Things I do. Yuck. Ugh. Sorry, I have hit a wall. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm pretty sure, we'll say officially, no After Dark until Christmas Eve-ish. We'll say that. Quite possibly there will be a day early December where I pop in and say hi, but don't expect much. It's just best if you don't expect much. I'm doing it for your own good. I'm doing it for you. Honestly, truly. God damn it. All that poop wired me right out. Sorry, I'm playing cleanup with my links here. All right. Yeah, geez. I don't know, guys. I hate to leave it on a blur, which unfortunately is what it is occasionally. Never remember what I want to say, how I want to say goodbye. But even though this is the last weekly show, you know, I got nothing other than don't play with poop. It will not heal cancer. I mean, I'm no doctor, but I'm just going to assume it will not heal your cancer if you have cancer. God bless. God bless. I hope one day I don't have it myself, but you never know. You never know. Life is short. Fuck. 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 Love you. I love you. I love you. You're cute. You wanna eat shit with me?
high school cunt. I mean, I don't believe I ever really loved her, you know. It's just a cunt at high school. No! Oh, son! Christ! This is the end! I can't take it anymore! Go ahead! Kill me!
There is no happy end, it's only just the end. There is no happy end, it's only just the end. There may be happy later, happy now and happy then, but there is no happy end. There is no happy end, it's only just the end. There is no happy end, it's only just the end. There may be happy later, happy now and happy then, but there is no happy end.
I told you guys, no fucking music, it's fucking bedtime. Oh my fucking, I told you 3 fucking times to turn that fucking light up. I swear to God, I'll fucking kick the light right. It's fucking bedtime!
You put the poo-poo in your mouth. You put that in your mouth, you don't get any cancer, my friend. No, no. None.
Such a fucking fag, dog.
You fucking faggot dog. You fucking faggot dog. Good night. Sleep tight.